What up, what up? It's your dude here, Gigwise. Super late start today. I was going to take the day off. I decided not to. Okay, that didn't do anything new. Come on. Work with me faster here. Wish I could just start a live stream and it was ready to go, but I started, then I got to go do things on YouTube Studio to the current live stream that you see before you here. Like add a thumbnail. Let's do this today. Back over here. I'm sitting in my driveway trying to grab an order. There was an express one at the Shrewsbury store, but I don't like where it's going to take me. It's coming back the opposite way. Probably would have taken it, but what is that? Maplewood Express order. It's 6.6 miles, but it's only 1884. That express at Shrewsbury is still there. It's 2109, 7.4 miles, going the opposite direction of where I need to focus on. Because I'm more likely going to flip on Uber Eats as well. What's up, Night Watcher? Shrewsbury, another express order. Hold on, this one's less miles, more money, and a whole lot of items. Fuck that. And where's it going? Actually, a decent area. That's a lot of. I don't. No, I don't. I can't do that many items. I did something to my shoulder yesterday, man. I woke up this morning, man. It is sore as hell, and I don't know what I did. Didn't do anything different than normal that I can think of. Yeah, that order didn't last long. Nope, it's still in there. That's $27.99 for 3.6 miles. It's going over to Afton from the Shrewsbury store. But it's a whole lot of items, and it says it's an extra large order. I think it did. It's still here. I'll click on it again and double check. But I don't want to carry that much shit right now. I can't hit. Got too busy of a week coming up for my shoulder to not be working. I can't get back down to it. I think somebody grabbed it. That's why I can't get. Yeah, it's gone. I like those express orders. I don't know if I like them from that store though. I've never picked one up from there. Because I know back when I first started doing this and I was taking express orders, I know Bud Soda had said some bad things about those express orders, and a couple other people on here. I don't remember who. Now, I've never had an issue with them. They're always ready. Thus the name express order. Not a bad one at Manchester. That's too far to get to from here. It's going where? To the pair. Oh, I'm looking at it backwards. That's okay. I understand. What else popped up? That's a shopping order at Shrewsbury. We're not going to look at that. Well, I'm going to anyway. 13 items, 15 units. Going the wrong damn way. I don't know where that is. Apartment 1619? Oh, hell no. Something on the 16th floor? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, no dice on that one. I'm trying to grab something before I even leave my driveway. What's up, Randy? Oh, it's only 28 degrees. It was like 21 degrees when I got home last night. So it's a tad bit nipply here. Just a wee. Yeah, I'm just leaving my house for the day, Randy. But hey, it could be worse. We could be in like Hamburg or Buffalo, New York, with 70 plus inches of snow. Hell with that. Damn, everything's going the wrong direction from that store. Another reason I don't get many from that Shrewsbury location. So what was that top order? Let's see if this Maplewood one is. I hate to go to Maplewood, but... And it's going the wrong direction. Everything's going... There's a couple stores I'm looking at. I got to drive from here to there, which is kind of away from my comfort zone, but then it's going past there for the drop-off. Oh, yeah, I'm alive, Jason. Been watching Bones. I can't stop. I'm still playing. I had to shut it off. A commercial came on, and I finally shut it off to get out the door. Because it's on regular TV, antenna TV, the Ion channel. I love that show. I'll fall asleep while it's on before I get up and leave the damn apartment. Come on, give me something here from my driveway. Oh, you know what? Now that I just thought of this. Now that I'm seeing orders from the Maplewood store, I guess, boy, that support really did their job today. They were supposed to block that, so I shouldn't be seeing orders from the Walmart or the Sam's next door to it, or a Home Depot up in North County that shouldn't even be in my zone. They couldn't understand what I was trying to say. I said this one shouldn't even be in my zone, and they said, if you click this link if you'd like to know how to switch zones. I'm like, no, I don't want to switch zones. That one is in a different zone. It shouldn't even be coming up in my zone. I go, I'm perfectly fine with my zone. I just only use 4 out of the 8 stores. Walmarts, that is. 4 out of the 8 Walmarts. That's another shopping. All these big batch orders. They'll be gone in about a half hour, a little over a half hour. They'll be gone for today. Come on. Oh, truck's getting warm now. The bar tab monies. You talking about me or you? Oh. No, I'm not going to be in too many bar tabs for a while. What did I just do? Tell me I didn't click on that. Okay, good. It was just refreshing, or I'm sorry, resetting, or refreshing. Yeah, it's refreshing. Come on, what's it? $12.36? I ain't gonna take that. Oh, is he really? That ain't no. What's up, Lisa? I don't pay attention to that stuff. I'm just getting out for the day, Lisa. Trying to grab an order from my driveway. Yeah, I was on chat support for a couple different reasons. The original one is I have no incentive for the weekend. Yet on my St. Louis Spark group that I'm on, people are showing screenshots of their incentive for the weekend. So I contacted support, figure out why in the hell I don't have one. And other people apparently do. I even screenshot their screenshot. But I had no way of showing support. They said it must have something to do with my metrics. I'm like, nothing wrong with my metrics. There are people out there with worse metrics than I have getting their incentive for the weekend. And I also told them the last time this happened, I took the day off because there's really no point in me going out and working that extra bit that week, because I wasn't feeling good anyway, and there was no incentive to work towards. And then, I don't know, 10 or 11 that night, I got the notification about the weekend incentive that started that morning. And I'm like, well, son of a bitch. I didn't do well on that incentive that weekend because of that. Yeah, I'd planned on getting out earlier. I got to lounging on the couch watching Bones and just lost motivation, nodded off a few times. There's some lowball orders in here. I can't hardly. They're at the bottom of the list, and I won't stay down there very long before it refreshes on me. You done? Put that Salt Bae on you. Same orders. I'm not seeing any from the stores I like to deliver from. Oh, what was that? Did you do any good today? I ended up at 2 for, if you include the tips from yesterday. The earnings I generated from yesterday was like 208.05. Wasn't bad. Considering I went almost an hour and a half without an order in there. I'm telling you, Randy, I get on that couch laying sideways watching the TV, and that's what was happening to me last night. I could not keep my eyes open. Then I go to bed. I said, all right, I got to go to bed. Couldn't fall asleep for nothing. I'm like, shit. Out on the couch, I could barely stay awake. I get to bed, I'm up till 4 o'clock in the morning trying to get to sleep. But the couch is too uncomfortable to sleep on. Oh, that's the one I saw. That's no good. Damn it. Other night, though, I actually did, well, what time? I think I got to sleep somewhere around 3 a.m., man. I didn't wake up till like 1:42 for good. I woke up like 2 times in between there, which is unusual. I usually wake up like every 20 minutes to an hour when I am actually getting some sleep. Damn this thing. Oh, they're all expiring now. Fucker. Stop. Stop. Okay, can I scroll? Damn it. I'm looking for this one I kind of didn't want to take, but if it went up to $30 or $29, I sure might think about it. It's an express order. And I don't think there was a tip on it. And I'm not familiar with exactly where it's going, but I don't have to worry about getting tip baited if there's no tip on it. If they're just ganking them on a big trip pay. I'll never know. I can't do anything. It's just blink, 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 blink. Every time I say blink, the screen's flashing. That's what it does to me. For those that don't know, it's just refreshing, refreshing, refreshing. And it, oh no, that's a different one. That's a shop and deliver. Doggone it, it's there. This is the 3.6 miler. Wait. Shrewsbury Walmart. Oh yeah, that was the one with too many items. Extra large. I can't do it. I don't know what I did to my shoulder yesterday, but I can't lift it much up past there. It hurts. Oh wait, was that the one without the tip? So I know that's the one I was thinking about. Oh, somebody probably got it now. I can't tell. I can't stay down at the bottom of the list long enough to find it. Nope, that's not it. I don't know where it went. Yeah. I'll do a safety and lifting video. I lift everything wrong. I've been trying not to, but I honestly don't know what I did to make this thing so sore where it's sore. I can get it. Now when I move it this way, I don't feel it so much. But if I'm lifting up this way with my hand extended forward, oh yeah, I feel it. It's better now. I've been working on it all day with this big giant massager thing I got. And that was painful. Let me tell you. What the hell did I just click on? That was painful hitting it with that massager. It wasn't so bad about an hour ago when I was doing it. Trying to work it loose a little more. Honestly, it's all tight. I didn't go to chiropractor, but chiropractor can't do anything about it if it's a sore muscle. I just have no idea I can't figure it out. What did I do different yesterday that I normally don't do? Nothing that I can think of. That express order is still in there. I just can't. By the time I find it, it already starts refreshing again, and I can't. I just wanted to see if there's no tip on it. Oh, there's a $15 tip on it. It's going to Afton though, so I trust where it's going. It's just too damn big of an order. It's over 100 items. And it actually says extra large. No, it's not in the road. I know the rotator cuff. It's not. It's a muscle, man. Like the whole fucking muscle on the backside of my shoulder blade. That's why I can't figure it out. Yeah, rotator cuff. No, I had that problem years and years and years ago. And here's how I fixed the rotator cuff issue. I had a neighbor that lived in the duplex, the other side of the duplex we owned. He moved out and left a weight bench set. I moved that over to my side of the basement because it's mine now. They left it. I bench pressed. I hadn't bench pressed in years. I didn't bench press much. But right after I started doing the bench pressing a little bit, the rotator cuff fixed itself. I don't know what the hell happened. Popped it back into place. Man, that thing had been bothering me for like 2 damn years at that point. I'm like, hell, if I would have known that would have fixed it, I would have done a little working out a couple years earlier. Problem solved. Oh, finally an order for Fenton, but nothing good. It's kind of a long drive to get from here to Fenton, though, real quick. You actually can't get there real quick. Yeah, the chat support was asking me the mileage. And I'm like, I don't know the mileage. It varies from where I'm parked when the orders come in. That's why I don't want to go to those stores. I go, it's not too terribly. It's 18 miles from my house to get to the store I wanted blocked. I said, but I don't work from my driveway. I work out by the stores that I work out of, which are much further away. And time-wise, it's a lot further away. I'm like, just block the fucking stores? Good God. That express order is now up to $31, and I can't understand why nobody's taking it with all the other garbage orders in here. That's actually, if I didn't have an issue lifting right now, probably take it. In fact, I'm going back down and looking at it again. Fuck that. It's a butterball turkey. I'm looking for big stuff. Because if there's not cases of water and soda on it, hell, there's 2 liters of Dr. Pepper. That's not bad. Could be like 9 gallons of distilled water too. Spam. They're getting some spam. Lipton Zero Sugar Iced Tea Mix. Okay, that's light. I like to see that word in there, mix. Mountain Dew, 2 liters of Mountain Dew. 2 liters aren't bad because they typically stick them in a bag. Bags have handles. Gold Peak Zero Ultra 89 fluid. Okay, that's just one thing of that. 2 liters of Pepsi. So what is that? We're up to 6 2 liters. Still not bad. Because honestly, I can't settle for a small order. I'm getting out so late. And I'm gonna go get this order if I didn't miss it now. And hell, it's $31. It's just going in circles on me though. Let's see if I got it. It's an express delivery. Yeah, well, nobody else wanted it. I'm taking $30.99 for 3.6 miles. Oh, and it says it's still getting ready. Isn't that great? At a store I'm unfamiliar with. Who's messaging me? Oh. Still getting ready. Oh, let me hit my navigate button. I think it's gonna have me get on Highway 44 here. Still getting ready. At a store I'm not familiar with. I don't know how they work, if they're any good or not. Last time I was there, I talked to a pretty cool kid.
Let's go.
And it's having me go. How? Okay. It's having me get to the main road a weird way. Wants me to go out that way, and I don't do that. Where's it want me to go to? Shrewsbury. Oh, gosh. Oh, it won't be bad. It's Saturday. Okay. Yeah, it's 9 miles, 16 minutes for me to get from here to that store, which I've always said it's the quickest store for me actually to get to. But it's too... Oh, are you kidding me? Somebody's pulling in my alley down there? But once I'm there, I can't just easily bounce around from different Walmarts. That's what sucks.
Turn left on Ohio Avenue. Then turn right
Got my
on
truck
Russell
good and
Boulevard.
warm. Actually, I can turn that heat down because it'll start cooking me once I start driving. Ow, damn. Okay, using my right hand to turn the wheel to the left for a left turn doesn't feel good on my shoulder. Shit. What in the world did I do? I've been playing through this through my head all freaking day. I don't know what I did.
Turn right on Russell Boulevard.
I can't figure it out. There's Digi Nomad with his actual name this time.
In 600 feet, use the left lane to turn left on South Jefferson Avenue.
Hey, Digi, I put out a little random 15-second short yesterday just on, you may have watched it, just be kind to the loaders
Turn
at the
left on
Walmarts.
South Jefferson
Be
Avenue.
kind. And it's literally like 14 seconds long. It's up to 184 views. I can't believe you didn't pull that apart and degrease that thing the last time when you were down here. I watched videos how to do it. That's why I said soak it in gasoline, because that's what some dude did. But then again, he doesn't live in his Prius, and he could leave it soaking in gasoline overnight. One of the videos I watched, and it worked great. It cleaned it out really good. But I think one of the things he was soaking, you bought brand new. He soaked several things in gasoline.
In 900 feet, use the left lane to turn left to I-44 West.
Yeah, it limits what you can do to your vehicle when it's the only one you drive, basically, because I'm in the same boat. There's things I wanted to do to this truck that I can't because I can't be without a vehicle. And when I bought that other car, which is parked next to this truck, I kind of didn't trust it, so I was kind of still in the same boat. And then that one, what I do, it something happened to it. I don't know. I haven't started it since that day.
Turn left to I-44 West.
Exactly, getting stranded. I'm going. Otherwise, I'm gonna be stuck there waiting for a while. I'm driving behind one of those Jeep Gladiators with the skinny factory tires, and I think they look stupid. They got to get beefier tires on them. Give it a little lift job. Hell, the tires alone will probably make it look a little lifted.
Continue straight for 6 minutes to exit.
And what sucks with us being stranded, we use our car to work. So. Thought I forgot my wallet for a moment there. Shit, if something major happens to my truck, I'll have to hook up with the Uber Hertz deal. That seems to be the common comment after somebody's done that to their Prius. I watched a bunch of videos on it, different people, on the PCV, the EGR, all that shit. And seeing what you were going through, and I was thinking about getting one. And if I was thinking about getting one, it'd be one that has those issues. Because it doesn't seem too difficult to fix. Once you got all the parts. I said to try starting it in neutral. I was wrong. You start it, then put it in neutral, and then the knocking, then the rattling goes away. On one guy's, I saw that this one guy was doing it before he went. That might have been the guy that soaked it in gasoline. Top end stuff like that's pretty easy. It's when you get into the internals of the motor. I've never messed with that shit. I have helped replace a head on a 78 Celica GT, I think it was. Definitely a Celica. Or was it a Celica Supra? I don't remember. That was a long time ago. The Celica was only about 12 years old when we did that head swap on it.
Watch out. Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
So that's been a while. And I just found one of those for sale on Marketplace. An old, I think it's a 78. It's in great shape. Better shape than my buddy's was way back then. I had one for about a week and a half, 2 weeks. I bought it for $50. I drove it down to where my office was and parked it in the parking lot there. And then a buddy of mine, not even 2 weeks after I had it, asked if it was for sale. I'm like, I haven't even done anything to it. I just bought it. He's like, I'll give you $650 for it. I said, so? I made $600 on it. That's the mid-90s. That was a good quick flip. I literally did nothing to it. Didn't even register the title. Shit, I don't even remember if I had a title.
In 1 mile,
I didn't raise
use
my
the right
mirror
lane
back
to take
up yet.
exit 283, Shrewsbury
Oh,
Avenue.
and my driver's mirror, still, once it went back to normal, still hasn't dimmed back down. I don't know what caused that. I still haven't looked in the owner's manual about it. Damn, man, I got a draft coming in by my left foot. It's cold. Got the window down a little bit. Alright. Gotta pay attention because I gotta drive like 2 miles or more than 2 miles if I miss this damn exit. I missed it too many times to keep missing it. It's another problem I have with this store. You missed the damn exit. And it comes up on you real fast, right around the turn here. Oh, fuck, I didn't have it.
Keep right to Shrewsbury Avenue.
Yeah, right around the turn, boom, and the exit's real short.
Keep right to Shrewsbury Shrewsbury Avenue.
Yeah, this was all backed up yesterday. Or was that yesterday? Now it's 2 days ago. 3 days ago. Hell, I don't remember.
In 900 feet,
This is
turn
the
left on Lansdowne Avenue.
closest highway that you can take to get to this damn Walmart. Another reason I don't like coming here. Most Walmarts are typically right off a highway, except this one and another one I don't go to. I'll wait.
Turn left on Lansdowne Avenue.
I'll wait until I'm past the police station here. Flip my butt out the window. What up, Shane?
In a quarter of a mile.
Rolled that window up.
Turn
Now
right on
the
Riverdale
foot
Terrace.
will outside, but I still like ice cold water. Found well, it's not a new tea, it's a very old tea, but a new tea to me, it helps with your lungs and upper your whole respiratory system. It's good for asthmatic people as well. Mullein, it's Mullein.
Right on Weil Avenue.
Some people get the extract, some people actually just get the tea. I'm gonna get both when I get it, but I've already got it on my shopping list on the old Amazon. I'm behind somebody very slow, right where I need to go. No way I can pass
Turn
them.
right, then turn left on Weil Avenue.
Ooh, she changed voices again. Alright, crank this heat down again.
Turn left on Weil Avenue.
Yeah, I did
Turn
get
right
terrible
on
gas
Chippewa
mileage yesterday, and I think it's because I never shut the truck off because it was so damn cold out. So it wasn't necessarily bad gas mileage. It was I just went through a lot of gas because I don't know, the vehicle was running almost 7 hours straight. Because from start to finish, from the time I left my house and got home, I only drove
Turn right on Chippewa Street.
99 miles yesterday. Because I was like, I have not driven. I was keeping my deliveries pretty damn close. And I was right, because 12 miles was from me getting from my house to Costco to get gas. And then another probably 13 miles was getting from Walmart home after I went shopping. So 27 miles didn't have anything to do with delivering. So I did the money on 99 miles. I don't know, 77 miles or something like that I drove. Oh shit, wrong. Well, you can, that little thing, you can do that terracotta clay pot, planter's pot, and candles on a china plate. That probably heated up real good in there. What up, Necro?
In half a mile, turn right.
Alright, made it through this light. I'm off to get my first pickup of the day, Necro. Getting out just a little late today. I just wanted to get out. I was almost about ready to take the whole day off.
In 1,000 feet, turn right, then turn left.
And they literally just took everything away from me. And there's other people in the area that do have a weekend incentive. And I don't know if they're in St. Louis. I just don't know if they're in
Turn
the same,
left, then turn right.
or at least they're on my St. Louis group. I just don't know if they're in the South St. Louis
Turn right.
zone. Go ahead. I gotta remember. I gotta come in the back entrance here. I got a big truck and people pulling out make it really hard for me to pull in because I gotta drive over that curb there. Yeah, that's why. Dumbasses.
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh yeah, this is a store I always see people backing in at. Oh, you know what? There was spots. That just reminded me. I think there was other spots. I'll just park in spot 8 down here. Plenty of room down at spot 8. This is my favorite spot here now. Let's see if they got her ready. I fear the worst if they haven't. And it's ready. Good. I was going to recommend a diesel heater, but man, they can get really hot. Out dashing do it any good, Shane? Yeah, this one's paying $31, Necro. It's 50 items, 112 units. I skimmed through it. There's 2 liters of soda and a turkey. That seemed like possibly the heaviest things on it. At least I thought there was a turkey. It was the first thing on the list. I thought they had a butterball on here. And who knows, it could be a 5-pound turkey breast. If it's a butterball, I don't know. I bought a pound of ground Wagyu beef at Walmart last night to try it out for the first time. And I made a half-pound burger today, and it was like pretty good. And that's probably poor quality Wagyu, because since I bought it at Walmart. And I could have swore I saw a turkey on here. I'm going down the list. I'm not seeing it now. Ballpark. Oh, it's Ballpark bundling hot dogs. That pressure cooker will steam it up in there big time. You have to run a dehumidifier at the same time. Ugh. They've got those things at the Dollar Tree. You just rip the top off there. You just let them sit there and they absorb moisture and odors and whatever. They've got totes just thrown out on the ground here. 70 cents 3. I guess that's okay on DoorDash. Pedro's, I saw a video last night of his from yesterday. Said he's not doing DoorDash the rest of the year. What's he doing? What was I doing 4 months ago? Instacart and Uber Eats only. It seemed like a really good combo until Instacart quit sending me good orders. Once that happened, I started hitting Uber Eats, and then I started using DoorDash again a little bit to make it up, and a little Shipt if I could find something good on Shipt, which wasn't very often. But he's offering a lot of the same tips that I did 4 months ago on here, live streaming it. I'm like, hey, that sounds familiar. Hey, that sounds familiar. Hey, that sounds familiar. I was kind of laughing to myself watching it. Well, I had to be laughing to myself. There was no one else there. It was just me. A lot of stuff just sounded very familiar. Well, one thing he didn't say is to park by the cart corral, because you're going to be coming out with a cart, and it takes more time. If it's not at an Aldi, at Aldi you got to park as close to the front as you can, because you got to walk that cart back up there and lock it up unless you don't care about your quarter. And if you don't care about your quarter, keep doing that, because I take all them quarters. I got a bag full of them from it. Oh, I thought this person was going to try and pull in between me and the car next to me. I'm like, hey, that ain't a spot. But there are spots directly behind me. That's where they were. But what? Necro, you still on here? This is a difference between a live stream and an edited video, what I'm about to touch on. Since I know the areas that Pedro works in very well, there was some time manipulation there. He took a Costco for $30 for 10 miles. I think it was 2 drop-offs. I recognized the scenery. He was on the back roads of House Springs, out when I'm way down at the High Ridge store. That's a long drive from Costco. I would never have taken that for 30 bucks. I would have taken it for like 55. But he's not used to working that area. He'll develop his system. He'll learn. I know off camera he was cussing himself. But yeah, I saw him pointing out the Stonehenge landmark. It's the entrance to a big like subdivision way down there off of, I can't remember what road, but I know I've driven by it about 50 times in the last couple of months delivering down there. But I'm also picking up from the Walmart that's a mile away from there, not the Costco that's like 9 miles from there. Who that? That's Uber. Well, then he picked up from Michael's, which is up the street from Costco. So he drove all the way back up there, which is 10 miles back. It's 20 plus miler he took for $30. So that's less than $1 a mile. When I saw him at Michael's right up the street from Costco, I don't take orders from there because they don't tip. And actually his one he took was I think $13, which was higher than I typically see. But then the next one he was picking up from a Schnucks that's up the street from my house, way back down in the city. So there were some gaps missing in those areas. If you don't know where see, people outside of St. Louis don't know where he is. They can't put that together, but I did real fast. I'm like, everywhere he was not even close enough proximity to the stores for me to be delivering. The Schnucks shop and pay, it delivered right around that neighborhood, but for him to get back to that neighborhood off of the last delivery he took, that was about a 10-mile delivery to get back from where he was. We'll say, yeah, about 10 miles, maybe 11 miles to get from up there down to there for 13 bucks. That's barely over $1 a mile. But I gotta watch that a little closer because I drive this and he gets better gas mileage. But I just know, Necro, you were pointing that out on that live stream the other night. And about the difference between live streams and the edited videos. You see everything real time as it's happening. These people are taking forever. This is an express order. Oh, this is saying extra large. No, this was an express order. I know it was. Yeah, I was trying to do the math in my head on that. That's $15.55 an hour. You need to take bigger orders, Shane. All right, wait, do you have Uber Eats? If you don't, try getting on Uber Eats and Grubhub too. Multi-app all 3 of those together and get that work that hourly pay up. Yeah, I pulled out the calculator. My mind wasn't mathing it very well. I guess I'm gonna smoke another cigarette here. Good thing I'm not out to make a fortune tonight, because I know I can't. It's just not enough time left in the day. And again, I never come to this store. I've only been here twice, maybe, no, 3 times. And I think I had a long wait the last time I was here. And the first 2 times was like the second day I was doing Spark. And I don't remember what happened, but I remembered I didn't want to come back over here. What was that? I have no idea what that was. Yeah, I may just go straight Uber Eats after I'm done with this order and not even worry about Spark the rest of the night. Because where this delivery is going to put me, well, actually kind of right here, I work this area with Uber Eats. Where I'm normally doing Spark, I don't work that area with Uber Eats. I have, and I can't rack up money fast enough. I'll get decent orders, but I'm not getting enough of them. There's too long a gap. Pedro said he's just bored to death with DoorDash. That's why he's going to give it a break. He could finally do like me and just admit, I hate that people's markets, they have no choice. Here, I have choice, and my choice is not to use DoorDash. Other people's markets, they can do fantastic with DoorDash. I can't. It's pretty busy in areas that I don't want to deliver. That's one of the problems. It's because I don't want to go to certain areas. It's my prerogative. Some areas it's just really difficult for me to park my truck. I don't drive a little car. Parking really sucks in a lot of places in the city where DoorDash is really popular. I'm gonna get out and open the back. Wishful thinking here. I don't know. I don't think this is mine coming though. Nope, it's not. It's going to the person that just pulled in over there. About 5 minutes or so after I got here. Shane, where are you working at? What area are you in? What city are you in? I don't know where your market is. I don't remember. I'm sure you've said it on here before because I ask people all the time, probably, unless you're on here like every single day. My brain's not as young as it used to be. I forget. Like I think now I'll know for sure that Lisa's in rideshare Lisa's in like the Syracuse, New York area is where she works out of. Not sure if she lives there, but I just know she works that area. Like Bud Soda's up there by Fort Drum, New York. Nugs is in somewhere in Ohio, I think. We got Howard on here that's in Cleveland. What up, Ben? Not much, man. I'm just getting out for the day. Not gonna work much today. Screwed my shoulder up yesterday. I don't know what I did. It's all sore. It hurts. I feel it right there. Now, if I reach back like this, no, I don't feel a thing. If I'm trying to like reach behind my head, reaching back this way, not a problem. It's when yeah, like I'm lifting something up. That's what I was just simulating, me lifting something up. Oh yeah, and there's no weight. I don't know how it's gonna feel when I lift something up with weight to it. Are you in Chattanooga, Tennessee? There's a guy that does he calls it the Little Talk Show, Lil L-I-L Talk Show. Big Trump guy. Political talk show. If he's still doing it, like Brad, is his name Brad? I don't know, he's in Chattanooga though. Murfreesboro. I want to go to Murfreesboro, Arkansas, to be exact. Not to work gig work. Well, I'm sure I would try while I was there to make money for the trip. But they've got Crater at Diamond State Park there. You can go mine for diamonds for free. I wouldn't do it this time of year. Ground's probably, if it's as cold down there as it is up here. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. It'd be, yeah. I'd come back with a cold and probably no diamonds. Hey, I've seen this guy at Walmart, the South County Walmart, so he comes over here too. I recognize him now. I've only seen him at that other Walmart. I've seen him here. So he doesn't have a problem bouncing back and forth between that one and this one. I do. It's a pain to get to this Walmart and the Maplewood one, which I'm trying to get blocked. I told him it's ruining my metrics because I'm never going to go there. And I picked up one order there. It paid really well, but I did it to prove a point. And it paid like $45. And that whole thing from the time I accepted it and dropped everything off took me about an hour and a half. It didn't take long to get the order, but I just wasn't very close to the store when I got it. I was in the city. I wasn't out in South County where I'm normally at. But it's not right off a highway. It's a pain in the ass to get to the store. And if they provided you with enough deliveries while you were there, right in that area, it might be worth it. But the one I picked up took me over to the area where I'm going to drop this one off, which is back out in St. Louis County. Well, actually, Maplewood is in St. Louis County. It's not in the city. It just runs kind of next to it. So a lot of deliveries from there can get you down in the city. That's another thing I don't like. I haven't had good luck delivering in the city. People tip baiting, making complaints, stuff like that. I don't have an incentive for this weekend. Typically there's a Saturday, Sunday, Monday incentive, and I didn't get one, and other people did. I called support on it today. Well, I chatted them because I can't call them anymore. All it gives me the option to do is chat, which it took them like 11 minutes. It said there's a 6-minute wait. It took like 11, 12 minutes for them to finally pop up on my screen. And they said it could have something to do with my metrics. I said my metrics aren't that bad. I got 100% on time arrival and a 2% drop, which I told her. I explained that the drop percentage should be 0. It's the app glitches, and there's records of that because I've called them an order, and I got paid the late charge on it too, because I dropped it because the wait time was too long, and I got paid the $2.50. But I'll break 1,000 this week. As long as I get out and hit it good tomorrow, I'll easily I'll cruise by 1,000. I better. And I mean, without including my tips that will roll over till Monday, because those go on next week's, not this week's. Yeah, I wish they'd take that away, giving them 24 hours to take the tip back. I don't like that at all. I wish it'd be like 1 hour or 2 hours like Instacart does it. Well, Instacart used to be, hell, I think I even heard upwards of 48 hours they had to take their tip back. And it was 24 hours. Then shortly before I started doing Instacart, it went to 2 hours. They've got 2 hours to take the tip back and 24 hours to add to the tip. And shipped, I have no idea on that one, because it's been 3 or 4 days after I haven't done any deliveries on shipped, and all of a sudden $14 will appear on my ship card from I don't even know where, from an old tip or tips. $2.90, that'll be nice. Yeah, I've got 86 coming today from tips from yesterday. And this one, I don't think I can see. This one's only going to pay me $16 today and then a $15 tip coming tomorrow. Oh shit, I don't have my phone plugged in. For how long that hasn't been plugged in. Probably this whole time. Oh no, it's only at 99%. I don't know. I probably unplugged it when I thought that guy was coming to my truck, which he wasn't. I'm going to have to call them. It's taking them way too long. Nobody's came out and talked to me at my car. They don't know me at this store. I know they're busy, but I'm busy sitting here. Damn. Anytime we break $1,000, that's awesome.
Thank you for calling Walmart Online Grocery.
How'd I know they weren't going to answer? I just had a feeling. Probably everybody out here has been calling them. Hey, you learn best by making those mistakes, but I tried to watch some other people doing the Spark stuff, so I didn't make some of those mistakes. I had, like Bud Soda was on here giving me some coaching, but this could be mine because mine is an express order, and she's coming out in a shopping cart. But different markets work different ways, so a mistake that could be made in your market might not be a mistake in my market, or vice versa. Hey, what up, Root Bear? My order's here. I'll be right back. I'll read that in a second. You have a great night, ma'am. Stay warm. They pulled her from another part of the store. She has no idea what she's doing. All right, now what did I say? I did 208 on Spark yesterday, root beer. Well, after the 86 and tips kicks in today. Oh, that sucks when they come out late. Like, I just had to wait quite a while for this, but it's paying $31. Hi, Holly. I am on my way with your Walmart order and will see you shortly, happy emoji. That's why I'm very selective with my orders, because sometimes, especially now, leading into next week, they're expecting it to be nuts. Crazy busy. But hopefully, they're like the main store I'm going to work out of next week. They're pumping up the staff. They're getting prepared for it. Yeah, when you're sitting, or were you waiting on an order to come out? Because if you're waiting that long, you hit cancel and say long wait time. They'll pay you $2.50 and you can get another order. Because I tell you, I dread when I accept an order and it tells me that it's still getting ready. I'm like, no, because almost probably about 50% of the ones I've accepted when they're still getting ready, I've canceled. Oh yeah, that's when you're gonna hit it head on full time.
In 700 feet, turn left on Watson Road.
I tell you, man, yesterday it was about an hour and 20 minutes, hour and a half it took me to get one order. After I think that was after my first or second order. Hey, now you got a stop sign, I don't. Yeah, so I had like an hour and a half in between some orders, and I still managed to do all right. But I'm blessed with with this market here. That's all I can say. I even had to do two shopping delivers because I couldn't get a curbside or an express. Like, this is an express order. Wasn't very express now, was it? It was. I'd watched it. It went up like $3 because it was sitting so long. Nobody wanted it. And it's 3.4 miles, 9 minutes. I'm there. The heaviest thing is the 2 liters of soda.
In a quarter of a mile, use the right lane to turn right on Mackenzie Road.
I'm gonna keep Spark on after I drop this off, but I'm flipping Uber Eats on as well because I'm pretty much in the area that I do Uber Eats in. I do a whole lot of long driving out to the other stores. That's why I came to this. I was hoping for an order from this.
Turn right on Mackenzie Road.
Walmart. I'm looking at McDonald's. I kept wanting to say McDonald's because this is the closest damn Walmart to my house. It just sucks once I'm here because I can't just easily jump to another Walmart.
In 1.9 miles, turn left on Weber Road.
Not sure how well my Uber Eats is going to do though. It was that one Wednesday when I wasn't feeling good. I took 2 Spark orders, and the second one got me in the city, and I just went Uber Eats after that. But I did like $180 $179 that night. Only 2 orders were Spark. The rest were all Uber Eats. Granted, the 2 Spark orders were like $69 total. There's people here in this market, and I see them in Spark groups. They get out they'll work almost the 12 to 14 hour days doing the Spark, but they're the ones making anywhere from $300 to $600 a day doing Spark. I'm still laughing in my head at now Pedro's going gung-ho, just Instacart and Uber Eats only, no DoorDash. And what I was telling people to do 4 months ago, I'm giggling about it to myself. It's exactly what, but I don't have all those subscribers. And I don't get a kickback from DoorDash either. Either they took it away. I don't know how that works. It took me a few minutes to get this order. It didn't just. I had a bunch of orders popping up. You probably shit green Twinkies looking at them. Oh wait, what's that say? Last 2 calls, they would not do it. I just hit happy. Oh. You click on running late or whatever, long wait time. And that's the 2 I go to: long wait time or app issues. Like if I'm trying to scroll and accidentally accept a damn order because their damn app just keeps refreshing shit on me, I try and drop that in under a minute, under 30 seconds really, and I click app issues on that because it is an issue I have with the app. I didn't want that. I didn't even know what it was when I accepted it. You can't blindly accept orders in this market. Never know where the hell it's going to send you or how many orders you're going to have. I have a 20 order batch order. 20 order batch. I'll just call it a 20 order batch. Because that's the highest I've seen them get up to now is 20. Ah, damn it. Damn, they're right down the center of the road here, right on my left, the whole left side. They've dug the entire road up and fixed whatever they needed to underneath it. I'm guessing plumbing of some sort, sewer or something. And then they go back over it with the most unlevel concrete, if you can't tell by the shaking in my voice and the rattling in my truck. So one of the reasons I don't like delivering in the city, this kind of shit. I think they need to hire real concrete guys to come in and do this concrete work that can actually make it smooth. Because the rest of the road is asphalt, and the concrete's more rough than the shitty old asphalt.
In 1,000 feet, turn left.
I mean, you can just look at it and see how it's rippled. I'm no concrete guy, and I can pour concrete smoother than this is.
Turn left on Weber Road.
I know. I've done a little. I don't know what you call it. The little sidewalk that goes in front of a shed in your backyard. I poured some of those in my lifetime, and they were smooth as hell for years. But then again, it was only a 4-inch pour, and it wasn't on a frickin' road. Ah, that place is definitely closed. Yeah, this is where this is taking me. This is right around where I like to do Uber Eats, right in this area. Oh, there is a food truck. Well, it's a food trailer. My left side's still killing me too. I didn't take any ibuprofen. I probably am in about
Turn left on Gravois Road.
I'm giving myself about an hour. Not ibuprofen. I take a leave. I don't like ibuprofen. I'm gone. I don't think anybody's coming.
In 900 feet, turn right on Weber Road. Turn right on Weber Road.
Big market's like, well, I've got a decent market. I wouldn't say it's big, but it's a lot bigger than a lot of other people are stuck with. Like out where my parents live, there's like one Walmart. So if I flip to that market, I'm going to have one market, and unless it does the one that's 14.
In a quarter of a mile,
I don't know, I might do the one that's 14, 15 miles
Avenue.
away. I know Warrenton's not too far from there, and there was only one store in their market. Actually, I'm not too far from the South County Walmart here either. 0.2 miles, 2 minutes out. I can get this damn thing unloaded.
Turn left on Rosemary Avenue.
Which I'm going to try working my parents' market someday here soon. Because I want to move out that way, but my work's down here. That's the problem. Yeah, I did 8 trips yesterday. I needed 10 total, but there was just no way that was going to happen. Had I not had to sit for an hour and a half, I might have got my 10. Good chance I would have, but it just an hour and a half went by, and in my particular location I was at, there were no spark orders that for over an hour. It was just customer pickups. That's what was aggravating me. I kept seeing people pulling up. I didn't know if they were normal customers with picking up online orders or if they were spark drivers. And here's an issue I have down here. One of these two houses is it. Actually, I think it might be this one right on the very corner. I'm hoping, because it's the easiest one for me to unload into. Except it's much harder to see addresses down here. A lot of houses don't have a lot of these blocks don't have mailboxes out at the street, so you can't see that. And I have no idea where their address is on this house. And this time of year they put wreaths up on the doors, and a lot of times the wreaths covering the damn address. I'm trying to block out their porch light to see if I can see that address on something else, because sometimes it pretty much makes a silhouette to where you can't see it. If you're wondering, you can't see what I'm doing. Alright, flashlight it is, because I can't see a damn address. Or they got the address so damn small. Somebody's pulling up here. 9016. I think this is it. This is one of those, I did find the address, but it's so flippin' small, you can't see it. But I think this is it. I'm pretty sure I've arrived. I'm gonna double check. I was at the wrong house. Oh, wasn't in reverse. I must have dropped that down to second gear. Now I'm at the right house. Be right back. happy emoji. That was a cool lady. She's a flex driver. She said she's so happy she just got her license back and she can start doing Amazon again. She does flex. And I'm like, I'm on flex. I was never been able to take an order. She's like, are you kidding me? I'm like, well, I just found out you got to hit refresh constantly. Yeah, you'll see. You'll just get a random milestone bonus pop up and you'll have no idea what in the world you did to get it, because it's happened to me. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of those milestones. I have no idea what I did to get them, because it just tells you, and then you don't know why. It doesn't tell you what the milestone was. Making that money. Well, you guys are. What's this? This is a shopping order for the South County store. Let me see what this is. 7 items, 16 units, going where? It's only got a $7. That's a default tip. Nope, can't do it. Damn it. It's going to that 63111 zip code. If you ever hear me just say the 111, that's the last three digits of the zip code. I don't deliver there. I did 3 days in a row, and guess what? And it still hasn't came back up. My customer rating went down to 4.7%, and that was my first time. That was the first time I was getting tip baited. Tips were getting taken back. So I said, I'll remember that, and I won't deliver there again. And this is showing a $7 tip. That's the default tip. That automatically puts that in. You got to change that as a customer. So, and you can't take it away until after it's been delivered, and you can't really add to it until after then. You can alter it, from what I understand, but that goes in there, and you can't. I think you can add. I don't even know how it works. I'm just going off hearsay because I haven't done it. I haven't made an order myself. I'm going to one of these days so I can see exactly how it works from our end. If you get on Flex, you got to you can't just open it up like I've been doing for months. You got to hit refresh a whole lot of times, like every freaking second. But there's an app for that. Rideshare Lisa, you still got your ears on, or are you in bed? The driver's utility helper app, the guy that made that, boy, that didn't last long. I didn't even get a chance to click on it. That was on and off my screen. Oh man, I can't ever get them here. I click, or no, I don't click, but I turn the app on and there's just nothing ever there. Not out of the warehouse I want to work out of. 30-40 minutes from here, 30-45 minutes, I don't know. What's that one? Back at Shrewsbury, 2.3 miles, 23.75. No, hell no. That's as big an order as I just took, but it only pays less. And it's not an express. Oh, you got to here. That's how I found out on a Spark group I'm on, or it might have been an Instacart group. I don't know. Some guy was on there talking about how he does Amazon and how his fingers numb from hitting refresh so many times. That's the only way to do it, and they're only there for a second. But if you're like me and just turn it on, look, and say, yep, nothing there, and you just shut it back off. That's how I do it. I didn't know. We all make mistakes. There's another one at Shrewsbury for 6 miles for $20.78 and 0 tip. 17 items, 33 units. It says it's a small order, but where it's going to the 63111. It's going to the 111. That's a no. Yeah, Shrewsbury and the South County store both deliver to these areas I do not want to deliver in. And it sucks because there are good people down in those areas. Unfortunately, they're just not the ones making the orders. That's that shopping order. Oh yeah, it was going to the 111. I'm not taking it. If it was high enough without a tip, I'd think about it, because they can't take that back. They can't take your trip pay back. So if it's all trip pay, you get it all. That's a curbside. That's a double. I don't feel like taking a double, to be honest. Let me go back down here. Where was that Fenton order? That is a double. But where's it going? Ah, fuck, it's going all the way down to High Ridge. Yeah, there's one at the Fenton store. It's $34.29, $10 tip. So either it's one tip or two $5 tips. Yeah, it's 10.5 miles, but I'm pretty far from that store right now. Oh, I don't know. I have never done Flex. I've been on it since January, if you can believe that. I've never taken a Flex block. I'm debating that. I don't want to drive that far. Man, that's taking me way the hell out of here. Taking me way further than I was last night. But if they're gonna have this many decent orders in here, I gotta keep on looking. What's this? $29.75. Did I already look at this one? Oh yeah, I did. This is an iffy one. What's the tips on it? That's right. It's only $7, so it's gonna pay $22.75 if nobody tips. There's only one tip on it. One of them's got alcohol. That's going on 4108 Holly Hills. That's a hit or miss. Apartment 1, Chippewa. I'm gonna back out of this. Some people, this guy that was on the whatever Facebook group I was on, it's from St. Louis too. He said he does the best money on that damn Amazon Flex. Well, that's another one I always had to fall back on. There are orders. They're just too far away. I don't know where they're going to go. And I talked to some girl that does Flex here, and she said they never go to the area that warehouse is. There's one in Cahokia, I think it is. And it's like East St. Louis. You don't want to go there. Ah, that's that shopping one. Wait, this is a different one. No, that's the same shopping one. It's a super small one, but I'm not guaranteed that I'm going to get that money from them. That's the problem. Curbside pickup. Shrewsbury. Wait, what's this one? $23.75. $5 tip. Ah, fuck, it's going north. Oh my god, that's a big order. Oh, I've already looked at that. It's the same size as this one, only it's paying $6 less. And it's going in the wrong area for me. Yeah, I'll probably only be able to get one more order on Spark here. At least that's all I'm going to shoot for. Where's that one going? Oh yeah, I already looked at that. Terrible and terrible. It's what I was thinking about. Why was I thinking about that? There's no tip on that at all. That is not the one I was thinking about. One of them I was thinking about's gone, but it's got the 111 zip code on one of those. Okay, now I've just repopulated with more shit. Kirkwood? I don't know about Kirkwood. There's a High Ridge order in here, but that's just entirely too far for me to drive for a $24 order. Even Kirkwood, that's too big of an order. And it's going where? 63128. That's going out in South County. I don't really want to get out there tonight, to be honest. So I'm kind of looking at a Shrewsbury order again from where I just was. Oh yeah, I gotta quit pulling that order up. It's too freaking big. This would be a great order if it didn't have if it had a tip on it, but two orders and neither one of them can throw out a tip. They can wait. They can wait their ass till tomorrow. Yeah, I really wish this shop and deliver out at the South County store wasn't going to the 111. And it's in an apartment. Because the tip is what would make it worth me going and doing this. But if they take that tip away, I mean, I'd still profit, but it's just a kick in the knee when they take your tip away. Cheap bastards. It's a low ball, low life maneuver. Oh, come on. Oh, it's 20 after. This is the round robin drop right now. Let's see if they give me anything. If you get a round robin drop at 8:20, it should be an order that's ready. Because most stores are done picking any orders they're going to pick for the day. If you get one going on, around 9 o'clock and it says it's still getting ready, you're probably not going to get that order because they're not going to finish picking it till the next day. Which one was this? Did I look at this one? Yes, I did. They're both going in the 111. And there's a $14 tip. So that's two $7 default tips. So delivery trip pay is $14.73. A good chance that's all I would make on that because it's paying $28.73. It says with that unconfirmed tip. What's this single order? Did I look at this one? Oh, I don't even know where that's going. I don't know that zip code. It's going the wrong direction, 7.6 miles. I do know that. Oh, let me glance at this one. Well, shit. Where's it going? Kingswood? I'm going to take this one. It's at the South County store. It's paying $27.17. It's only one order. It says it's two, but it's only one. And it's only 7 items, 12 units. It's a glitch. Yeah. And it's definitely ready. Yeah, I back out. It says it's 2 orders paying $27.17, going 13.9 miles. All right. Well, when I click on it, it's only one order with 7 items, 12 units, going about 1.5 miles. So, hell yeah. I'm going to navigate because I don't exactly know where the hell I am. I do know where I am, but I don't. Unfortunately, this will get me up in the Oakville area, South County. Wow. It's
Let's take
about as far away from
South LeMay
the
and
city as I
East
want
Belleville.
to
Arrival
go
time
right
on
now.
this route is similar to LeMay Ferry Road, Telegraph Road, LeMay. We're all set. Let's go.
Well, turn.
In
There
800
it goes.
feet, turn left on Weber Road.
This should shoot me down Bayless to the highway. Yeah, it says I'm 13 minutes away. That's fine. Turn that off. Put this back on.
Turn left on Weber Road.
I still can't believe that one apartment up on the 3rd floor had 38 steps to go up. And I had to make 4 trips up there. Because, I mean, I can carry 2 cases of water up 1 flight of steps. But not 38 steps. Multiple flights. That was crazy. So 1 case of water was 2 trips. I'm sorry, 2 cases of water, 2 trips.
Turn right to
And then,
I-55 South.
Big ass heavy kitty litter thing was the last trip. I could not get it. It wouldn't work on the 3rd trip. I tried. There's no way I could. It didn't have a handle on it. And my hands were full. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I had to take 4 trips. There's 304 steps up and down. 152 one way. Up. That sucked. I can't believe it's 13 minutes. Well, it says 12 now. Those were 40 packs of water too. Those 40 packs, boy, let me tell you, you got 2 of them with you right now. They get heavy. I've had to deliver 10 40 packs from Costco on an Instacart order. I did get an extra $5 cash tip on that, and that was all that was on the order. And it was I delivered it right around where I am right now, so right at the highway I had to jump on to get here. So it wasn't a long drive at all. It was paying like $24 for 10 cases of water. But it was 102 degrees out that day. The heat index of like 120, humid as hell. And I could only, the way their porch was, their sidewalk, or everything, I had to park like next to their house, walk up a sidewalk, over a step, then walk like 3 steps, then another step, walk like 3 steps, then another step. Then I walked about 8-9 feet, then I had to go up like 3 or 4 steps to their actual porch. And they had like a rock. They're made out of stone. Even if I had a dolly, I couldn't have used the dolly because of the way their steps were made to get up to the porch. Their porch had normal steps, but that sidewalk, them staggered steps they had, was made out of, we'll say sandstone, I don't know, some kind of stone, and it was all jagged edges on the at the stair nose. Is what it's actually called. I just don't know if you guys know what a stair nose.
Right to I-55 south.
What stair nose is. Stair nose is the little piece of trim that is the overhang on the top of the step on the stair tread. The stair tread is what you step on, and the stair nose butts up to the stair tread that gives you that little overhang on your step. That's called the stair nose, and then I guess the front is called a fascia. I don't know. I used to be a floor layer.
In 2.9 miles, take exit 197, I-255 East Port Chicago.
I did that semi-full time for about a decade. I say semi-full time because I still bartended. Most of the time I was doing floor laying. I hurt some mornings getting up that early to do floor laying when I had to bartend the night before. Working a late night job, going into an early morning job the next day. Well, hopefully I didn't do many shots the night before at the bar. But I typically did. That's one of the things I liked about banquet bartending. I wasn't there socializing with the customers. I mean, I was to an extent, but not really. Weren't taking shots with the guests like I do with customers when I'm behind a regular bar, which I'm never hopefully going to ever be behind a bar again unless I own the place. I got an opportunity coming up to bartend though, and I may do it for about a half hour. I thought about it. Because my friend Wendy, the first bar I ever ran was her mother's bar, and I taught her how to bartend. She turned 21 May 5th, 1995, and I got her behind the bar within about a week or 2 after that, and started training her. And she's actually retiring.
In 1 mile.
But she has,
second lane from the right
she has been full-time bartending.
197, I-255 East Port Chicago.
All these years since I taught her how to tend bar and got her as my Monday through Friday day bartender. I had to retire the nasty old lady that used to work day shift. Yeah, she wasn't happy when I got in control of the bar. She didn't like me a whole lot. Well, some days she did, some days she didn't. She's dead now. She passed away, I heard. The last thing I heard about her years before that was she
I-255 East Port Chicago.
had to get her hip replacement. I said why? From all the bar stools she fell off of. Because she'd sit there and get drunk after she got off work. Her customers would sit there and buy her beers, so she wasn't spending a whole lot of money. And I couldn't tell you how many times she fell off her damn bar stool. And then she'd have to get a cab home. Fun times.
In 1,000 feet.
But
use
doing
the
this
left
kind of
lanes
work,
to keep left.
like I was talking to a friend of mine who just finally got out of bartending. She got into selling solar
Keep
roofs
left
and
I-255 east toward Chicago.
doing solar stuff. But we were talking about what I did, and I was showing her some numbers, and she's like, "Damn, that's like bartender pay." And I'm like, "No, it's actually better than bartender pay because you're not pulling up. It's equivalent, if not higher. We always have the opportunity. We can make more. Just depends on how hard you want to work." But I told her if I put in the same hours as I used to as a bartender, I'd be smoking higher than female bartender pay. I go, but you don't have to deal with the
1.5
drunks.
miles.
You don't
Take
have to.
exit 2, Missouri 231, Telegraph Road.
You don't have to deal with all the bullshit if you're a female. Guys
In 1
over the
mile,
years,
use the right 2 lanes to exit right.
I spent a lot of years behind the bar. And I didn't exactly flirt back, but they sure tipped good. Gay guys tip really good. I mean, really good. No tips were high enough to get me to be a switch hitter, though. I've always batted for our team, guys. Stupid diesel. Okay. My recirculation's on. That's good. Big dually diesel getting on the highway, blowing black smoke everywhere.
Exit right to exit 2, Missouri 231, Telegraph Road.
Alright, and we're almost here. God damn, my left side's not feeling good. Whoa. That's a tanker.
In 900 feet, use the left lane to turn left on Telegraph Road.
Oh, I thought it was flashing red light. I'm like, what?
Turn left on Telegraph Road.
Alright, back up in Oakville. Were you unable to get a hold of that customer, Ben? Now I'm stopped. I can look at chat again. Oh, fuck, I'm yawning. Because, like, I just texted that lady and I said, I think I've arrived. And she poked her head out the door and said, you're at the wrong house. I'm like, alright. The app was telling me it was that house, but I couldn't see the address.
In a quarter of a mile.
Yeah,
Turn
this,
right
this
on
delivery's
Outer Road.
going like right behind where I was just now. Like if I would have went straight across the highway there, down here on the outer road somewhere, or it could be on the other side. I don't know. It's real. It's gonna be like a mile and a half, and still pay full
Use
price.
the right lane to turn right on Outer Road.
And I've already experimented with these ones. You do get the full price. I experimented with them last week. The ones that say 2, but it's
In
only 1.
900 feet, turn left.
Most cases, though, if it says 2 and there's only 1, you're only getting paid. There's an order missing, so you're not getting paid as much. And you still don't know the proper mileage. I mean, this one said it was like 13.9 miles. So I'm guessing one was going where it is, and the other one was probably going
Turn left.
to Illinois. More than likely. Let's just hope they can get me this order quick.
In 500 feet, turn right. Then turn right.
Yeah, I ended up spending $52 in here last night. I just wanted milk.
Turn right. Then turn right.
Lady, shut up. Okay, there we go. I was looking for where I'm going to park. I'm going to park in spot number 1. I am checked in. Not even to the spot yet. The angled spots help out so much here backing out. Other stores where they got you pulling in straight, the people that park behind you, it makes in the spots behind you, makes it really hard to get out of. And there are several Walmarts with straight parking. I like the angled spots. Oh, let's see where I'm actually delivering here. Hey, does it say there's alcohol? Nope, it doesn't say there's alcohol, but let me tell you, there's a Miller Lite 15 pack. Somebody was just talking about this on a Spark group this morning, and they screenshot it. That it didn't say there was alcohol, but there was alcohol. So a 15 pack of bottles, I guess. No, 16 fluid ounce. Hell, I don't know what they are. And a gallon of milk. I mean, you know, milk and beer. And iced tea. And some salami. And some cloth towels, maybe? I don't know. Oh shit, no. No. No, that was wrong. Let's see if it's where I thought it was. Yeah, it's that handicapped. I think it's this handicapped
We're all set. Drive safely.
little apartment.
Turn right. Then turn right.
Damn it. Yeah, it's where I saw that table that one night last week that I never went back for. I decided against it. If I was in a more permanent place where I lived and didn't live on the second floor, I think about it. My parents have a rental house they own next to them, and apparently their new tenant, they've had the same tenant for like 20 years, and it just took them nearly a year to get this place cleaned up and get it rented out. The new girl's been there about a year, and she's moving out. Doesn't like the place, bitches, because the bathroom ceiling's moldy. Well, it's because of her. She doesn't open a window when she takes a shower. She doesn't clean the ceiling because it's from the steam from her showers accumulating up there, and it's turning into mildew or something. And so it's not my. I told after my mom talked to me about it, I called her back a couple days later thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? That is not your fault. That's her fault. Why should you guys have to worry about cleaning it? It's her damn mess. Not my mess, because I had to deal with my tenants in my duplex down here because the grout joints in their bathroom tile around their shower was like getting mildewy. I told them, well, fucking clean it. You're the one that makes it wet in there. I don't. It's called upkeep of your bathroom space. You clean it. You know, you get that lime away shit or whatever, the scrubbing bubbles, the shit you squirt on there and just let it ooze down, and then you just hose it off. I mean, these were large people that lived there, and I'm like, that doesn't take much effort. You squirt it on, you let it run down the wall, and then you hose it all off with your damn shower head or a bucket of water or whatever. But no, when I was getting that place fixed up to sell, I had to have my it was beyond just cleaning it, because they never cleaned it. So I had to have my carpenter go over there and file it all out and regrout their whole shower, and then recaulk everything and clean it up. And if they were still there, it'd probably look like that again. Their stove broke. And I'm like, how is that even possible? I bought that stove when I lived in that unit. It was brand spanking. It was only like 6 months old when they moved in there. And the other side I didn't rent out. It was my space. I just didn't live there. So I took my stove from that side that was probably 15, 20 years older than the stove that they made not work, and I flip-flopped them. But when I pulled their stove out, remember, I lived there. I lived on. I actually at one point I lived on both sides, but me and the ex-wife lived in that side that they lived in, and that was like a brand new stove. It was so gunked with grease on the back side of it and the sides of it. I'm like, oh my god, what the hell did you guys do to it? Because I guarantee it wasn't like that when they moved in. And then they broke the kitchen faucet, and I replaced it literally with a $20 piece of shit, because what they broke was my $280 Moen lifetime warranty. I still have the faucet, because you can get rebuild kits for it, but I was making snow cone syrup in that kitchen, and I needed a really good faucet because I think I bought one of those Costco ones that are like 30, 40 bucks that look good. Well, they're really not. The hose burst on me, and I'm like, all right, because it had the nozzle that pulls out of the head. That's what I need for doing snow cone syrup. Well, that hose burst, so I went and bought a $280 Moen from Home Depot. It was badass, and they broke it. How did you break that? I was so happy to not have to deal with them as tenants anymore. They were supposed to also cut the grass. My neighbor across the street there was cutting the backyard or the front yard, but I go over there for something, and the backyard was over a foot tall. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I'd have to cut it, and part of them living there, part of that agreement was them cutting the grass. There's a light of smoke. This is typical. They're taking forever to get an order here. I'll give them a call when I'm about halfway through the smoke. Yeah, I've only really complained about one thing since I've got my new management company, since the new landlord bought the building. And that was that monsoon rain we got when my ceiling was leaking like crazy. And they claim they got it fixed, but I never saw anybody up there fixing it. And now when it rains, my bathroom's still leaking. Not every time it rains, but it doesn't matter. It leaks one time when it rains, it means it's not fixed. Just like I told the guy in charge of maintenance or whatever at the leasing company. I don't know what the hell you call it. I said, he said that the company they, I guess, contracted it out to, said they fixed it. I'm like, well, I just told him I saw nobody up there, didn't hear anybody up there, saw no evidence of anybody being up there, but if you say they fixed it, okay, because I'm not there 24/7. But right around that time I was there quite a bit. I think I was one of the times my back was screwed up, so I wasn't working as much. And also I didn't find a door hanger on my door handle, my front door, like the neighbor downstairs on the other side, or on my side, the one that was below me, they had to fix something on their ceiling, and they left a door hanger thing saying they had been there and fixed the problem. Whatever it was, I don't remember. I never had one of those on my door, and I didn't see one on any of the other doors because I was looking. But no, anyway, that lady's moving out of my parents. That's where I was going with that. I get distracted with this ADD. And I'm not kidding. I've got that ADD pretty bad. Not ADHD, just ADD. They've already got a new tenant. Well, their new tenant lives in a second floor apartment down on Main Street in Troy, Missouri, where my parents live, right around the corner from them. My sister and brother-in-law own that building. So they've got a unit coming up, and my mom said there's like 30 steps to get up there. to the top floor, and I don't know if it's like mine because I got a front door and a back door. I've got 2 different flights of steps to get up to the 2nd floor, and if you're gonna have anything big, you want to take that in the front door because my steps go straight into the living room. Take it in the back door, you get up to the top, and then it turns 90 degrees to the right, and there's no landing. The steps literally are cut like spiral staircase stairs up there at the top. So it's kind of hard to get big things up the back door, up the back steps. But I never go out the front door. I only go out the front door to check my mail. If I could get my mail out back, that'd be even better, but they won't. I can barely get it in my mailbox out front. I doubt they'd ever get it to a back mailbox. I check my mail about once every 2 weeks. I used to not have anything in it. Now at least it's full by the time 2 weeks goes by. I'm gonna pop open to the back. Yeah, that's the right number. Kept doing this on the couch, cooking. I was funky, it was warm in there, and I'm like, I know it's cold out here, but I had to get out and do something. I'm gonna do Uber Eats since it's too late. I might get one more here. You have a good one, man. Thanks. I ran into Mama Kay out there. She is parked right over here next to me. She had to run in to pee. It's a driver thing. Yeah, and she knows this apartment I'm going to too. I didn't check the address, but yeah, we both delivered to this guy several times. This will be like the fourth time I think that I've delivered to it, and the first time was with Instacart. What was that? Nothing. Oh, it must have been that phone. God, now I gotta pee. Thanks, Mama Kay. If you come back and watch this, Mama Kay, thanks for making me have to pee. The power of suggestion. Well, I'm gonna get everybody back. Man, doesn't lice make your head itch? Hey, it is going to the same guy, 176. Yep, and they forgot his beer. I'm delivering what I got. Yep. One roll of paper towels. She knows it. I gassed it out of there. That's not good for gas mileage. Oh, I gotta tell this guy I'm on the way. Shit, what's his name? Brad. Yes, I remember the last name. Hi, Brad, comma. I am on my way with your Walmart order, and we'll see you shortly, happy emoji. Yeah, he usually gets some kind of liquor or beer. This is the first time I've delivered wine, I've delivered liquor, and now I was supposed to be delivering beer, but they didn't give me any. I'm not sure if my left headlight's on. Yeah, it's on. And I don't know why I'm speeding up. Damn light turned red. I saw that.
All set, let's go. Turn left on Telegraph
All set,
Road.
let's go. Let's go, guys. Hey, there's a yard sale tomorrow. Wait, that says November 6th. That's been up there. Well, probably since before November 6th. Yeah, she said she was looking for me earlier to see if I was live streaming, and I'm like, nah, I was on the couch watching Bones. And there's a bunch of different channels that keep playing Bones lately, and I keep rewatching some of the same episodes over and over. I don't care. I like the show. Oh, he sent me a thumbs up. I'll be shocked if this dining room table is still down there. They're a very common table that I saw, and I've seen several of them in alleys, but I've never grabbed one yet because I live on the second floor, and it's solid wood. They're solid wood. They're heavy.
In a quarter of a mile, use the left lane to turn left on Kidswood Lane.
And I definitely would have to take the legs off to get it upstairs, and also make it easier to carry. God, darn it! I'm gonna hit the next light too because it's a turn lane. It's funny though, she's delivering to some of the same people. Ah, it's she right there. And thanks. Now I gotta pee.
Turn left on Kidswood Lane.
I went in for milk last night to Walmart after I got done with my last delivery and spent $52. This is some expensive milk. But I bought a pound of ground Wagyu beef and made a half-pound cheeseburger today, and it was wonderful. and it's probably poor quality Wagyu beef because it's from Walmart, but hey, it was still better than the regular hamburger. I can guarantee you that.
Right.
Cooked perfectly. Well, I cooked it. I know how to cook my burger mid-rare. I'll have another one tomorrow with the other half pound, but I'm going to do that one. I don't care if it's cold or not. I'm going to do it out on my grill.
In half a mile, turn right.
Put these high beams on. See if that table's still here. Yeah, but if it's still here, these kind of tables, like I said, I've seen several of them over the years now being in the city, and they're wood. You can refinish them real easy. If they're a little dinged up on the top. And his name's Brad, Mama Kay. This guy. He gave me the thumbs up because I told him I was on the way, but I don't think he'll be happy. I don't think he'll be happy that his beer's not on this order. I questioned the guy. He said it's...
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh, no, the table's gone because... Oh, no, it's still there. There it is right there. That table I was talking about. I'll pull right up on it. That kind. They're very common. I see them all the time, but they're heavy, and you can... That one's beat up. Oh, shit. Did you guys see that cat jump out of the dumpster? Okay, I know it's one of these two right here. I shouldn't have a problem even finding it. I think is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one because I was pulling long way when I can't get. I shouldn't have to pull out my flashlight. Their addresses with my shitty eyesight are just a little too small for me to see. Yep, that's it. I thought so. That one has a dark finish, though. I'm not used to seeing them with a dark finish. They're usually a lighter finish. Not like a blonde, but lighter than that. You're very welcome, and I have arrived, Brad. All right. Sorry for the delay there. I was talking to the customer. He's a cool dude. Talking about his beer. That's what got it going. He said they'd contact him and let him know they were out of it. Mama K, you'll like this, what I just did. I told him switch to the Arnold store. I said, you don't, just because you're right next to this Walmart doesn't mean you have to order from that Walmart. And he's on the Walmart Plus. He's like, he keeps having issues with this store. And I said, well, a lot of people that live around here don't order from that store. They order from the Arnold store. Even if they're going shopping, they go. I know so many people in Oakville that don't go to the South County Walmart, and they're right down the street from it. They go out to the Arnold or the Fenton store to do their own shopping. So he's going to switch to the Arnold store, he said. Wait, what? Yeah. You know what? He would have let me use the bathroom too, Night Watcher. I bet. I'd say, hey man, Brad, can I use your bathroom? Yeah, I had to deliver down here one night, and they were tarring the damn parking lot. So I had to pull in the exit and meet his brother halfway down because I don't think Brad can walk down this far. But yeah, he remembered that. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I delivered to you when they were redoing this. I had to deliver it to your brother. His brother's going to get him his beer right now. And if he doesn't switch to that one, he's going to be ordering his booze through Uber Eats instead of Walmart. I told him sometimes the person out there doing the shopping just doesn't feel like lifting it up. Which I have no problem with that when it's like 4 cases of water, but when it's 1 case of beer or something like that, I have a problem with it. 1 case of beer is not a big deal to carry. 4 cases of water, yeah, but I've talked to loaders and they've told I just check mark that we're out of it, so I don't have to pick it up. I heard it straight out of one of their mouths, and I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. Where the hell is the damn road? There it is. God, I haven't got on this on-ramp here in forever. Oh, I haven't met his dad. His dad lives there? Damn, my voice, I think I just went through puberty again. I think he was expecting Mama K to deliver it, though. I go, no, I'm not Mama K, I'm a guy. When he answered the door. There's another one here for 1665, 3.9 miles. I don't know. If it's like 2 items, I might take it. There's no tip on that. And it's going to the 129. What apartment complex is that? Shirley Mill. I don't recognize that street name. I'm going to pull in the Walmart parking lot, but I'm going to flip on Uber Eats here and try and work my way back to the city. I doubt I'll get anything out of this store worth a piss. I don't know where that is. I mean, I'm looking at the map. It's going, I don't know, somewhere around 55, I guess. You can't zoom in on the map, so you can't tell for sure. I'm thinking that might be over in like Oak Brook Gardens Apartments, over on Butler Hill on 55. Kind of what it's looking like to me, and there's dirt bags that live in there. And I used to live there. I was one of them dirt bags. I didn't even have a job when I lived there. I had a couple part-time gigs, but nothing ever worked out at the time. That was the year I came back from being out in Lake of the Ozarks for like 5 months straight. Well, it just went up to 1765. If they just tipped $5, it'd be worth it. It's only 3.9 miles, and keep the tip in there, not tip bait it. Some people will accept a non-tipping order just so they can text the customer and say something about them being a non-tipper, and then cancel it. Throw a tip on it, and I might take this. Instead, I'm going to cancel it. That can screw you out your ratings up, though. Get it, man? I try, especially the elderly or the the disabled people I deliver to. I try and be just, pretty chatty with them. I'm chatty with most people, but I cut it short a lot for normal people. But the older people, they may not have so many visitors in their life, you know. Just give them a couple minutes of some combo and hopefully make their night. Yeah, I don't think anything else is going to pop up on. So I think somebody accepted that order. Yeah, if I was in the middle of doing an incentive bonus of some kind, I might have accepted that. Just to get another delivery or another trip. Oh, 93, early spring. I went down there for a weekend to meet up with some friends that moved down there to work for the summer. And I came back 5 days later, long enough to pack up my shit and go back down there. And I didn't come back for like 5 months. Ah, here's a Walmart order. I'm customer verification. I'm gonna accept this. It's a package, customer verification, 2603 for 0.9 miles.
Cut to your pickup at Walmart St. Louis #2213.
I'm going to pick up a Walmart order through Uber Eats, and how many want to make a side bet that the order is already gone? Here's what, $12.05 for the Manchester store. 3.3 miles. Get right on that. Hot. So that's some tightwad rich person out there in Manchester area. Oh shit, another one popped up here. 2341, 3.5 miles. What's this one? That's going into Oakville. 13 items, 22 units. I'll accept that. Oh, somebody already grabbed it. Some bitch. Well, I am here to check in. Enter number. God, it's been so long since I tried to do this on an Uber order. I've never successfully picked up an order on Uber Eats here. In progress. Okay. Both times I've tried in the past. Yeah, both times I've tried to get an order here in the past, it was customer verification. They paid really good pay for a very short distance, and then it was gone. Somebody had already got it. Somebody already got the order and stole it. They canceled it and stole it because it was probably booze. I'm going to call them and make sure I'm checked in. But if they do indeed have it, nice. Mama K making it go. Hello? Okay.
Thank you for calling Walmart Pickup. If you are calling after 10 p.m., unfortunately we are closed. We will open again at 7 a.m. tomorrow. We're sorry we're unable to answer the phone right now.
They probably got my number. Wait. Wait, shit. Hold on. We'll get out of there. Let me go back to that. I didn't see where that one was going. It went bye-bye before I could see it. It's not back up on mine. I saw it was like 24 something. That was not the same one that was there before. I don't think it was. Maybe it was the same one. It's gone now. Somebody wanted it for hell. I was going to accept it. Whatever it was. No, it wasn't the same one because it was going It was going deeper into Oakville. Well, it was going like 3 point something miles into Oakville, which It's probably up around Jaeger Road somewhere. I need to see a load. Hey, you're over there. You're in parking spot number 7. Or, no. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I recognize that dent, your shelf dent on your fender. I need to see somebody coming out because they won't answer the damn phone. I'm not going to wait here forever for an Uber Eats order if it's already been picked up and stolen. But hell, if it is here, I'm making $26.03 for delivering like one thing, 0.9 miles. Nothing changed. What was that? Yeah, I tried to call and verify that I was here, or have them verify my check-in on the Uber. Nothing's changing over here. Oh, the time reset on that $12.05 one. Wait, did you accept that again, Mama K? Because if you did, be careful with that because they'll deactivate you for that if you do it too often. Because people do that on purpose to drive the price up. And then they'll take it when it gets higher. I've done it twice, but not intentionally. I did it because I took too damn long to get the order. And then I waited long enough, I figured they'd have it pretty much ready by now. So I accepted it again. And then both times the price had went up like $8 by then. Come on, one of these loaders need to come out. Unfortunately, it's right on that crease. I don't know a way of fixing that. Buff it out, polish it up, and you won't even notice it as much. Well, you'll notice it, but other people may not. I guess I gotta put this way. Got my Just for Men last night. I may look younger tomorrow when I get on camera. Look out. I got to take it back to its natural color and wash this white and gray out of there. I went with the white and gray too long. I got to wash that out of there. That's a different one though. That one that was $17 and something, that's not the same one that I just saw for $24. Because it was going to a different place. The $24 one's going to a better area. You know where the Southfield Apartments are behind Snooks up there, right? You wouldn't believe how many times I've delivered Instacart orders from that Snooks to Southfield Apartments. It's literally comes up as a half mile. That's because I got to drive out on the Baumgartner and make the big U-turn to get into the apartment complex. Oh yeah, on the inside they look like, well, yeah. Why they can't pump orders out fast this time of night? Because there's nobody out picking orders. They don't pick orders this late. So everything that pops up should be ready, and if it's not going to be ready. That's not just this store. They usually kind of quit picking orders by about 8 o'clock. And Wednesday, I might be going up to Sam's. One day next week, I'm going up to Sam's and buying like 4 or 5 pizzas and taking them out to the Arnold guys. Push it real good. I mean, are you listening to the Salt and Pepper? I can't hear it. Is it playing on the house music there? Up the Manchester order just went up to $13.05. That's what that noise was. Come on, loaders. Epic. That's my old like and subscribe automated thing there. That's from Davey504 on YouTube. He slaps the bass. He plays the bass guitar. And he always says, slap the bass button. Epic. Yeah, I've delivered there several times with Spark, but probably more times with Instacart while I was sitting in the Schnucks parking lot right on the other side of the fence. And they're typically small orders. A lot of times they were delivery only, so I didn't have to do the shop. The only reason I don't like parking here, well, if this damn SUV wasn't to my right, I could see the door. I can't see through that SUV. I need to catch one of them while they're out here. Oh, you know what? If they're just sitting around jaw-jacking, I'll just keep calling them.
How can I help you?
Yes, I'm here for an Uber Eats pickup. I want to make sure I'm checked in at bay number 2.
I do not have anyone checked in the bay 2.
Okay, well, I'm here to pick up. I've got a ID number, or a reference ID number. OSN number's 224.
What's the last? Just give me the names.
I have no name.
That's fine.
Do you want the whole number or like the last 5 digits?
The customer's name.
I don't have a name. It's Uber. They don't show me a name on here. Until
It should give you at least an initial.
no, I have nothing on this one. Just a reference ID and the OSN number.
What's your name?
My name is Timothy. Yeah, that's the OSN. It's 224.
For Susanna.
I could be. I have no. I don't see the name until I hit continue, and I can't hit continue until I've accepted the order. I've received the order, I should say.
What spot are you in?
Bay number 2.
Alright, well, we're gonna have that out as soon as we can.
All right, thank you. Catch the attitude? I caught a little attitude there. When the loader comes out, I'm going to show him what's on my screen. There is no fucking name. I was looking for a name. But this is Uber Eats. This is not Spark. I don't have a name. I told him the OSN number was the first number I gave him. Remember, Walmart employees, we're out here in the cold as well. Ah, son of a bitch. Who's on that can get that guy? Boot him off. I got him. Ah, little delay. Well, yeah, fuck that guy. That was the second time I had to call. They didn't answer the phone the first time. And they got caller ID. Because they've called me back when they haven't answered the phone before. They called me back pretty quick, to be honest. But, again, I've been burnt by 2 other orders while I sat here waiting forever. And that was long before I was on Spark. I didn't know how this whole thing worked. No, they're not getting pizza. The Arnold guys are getting a pizza. I don't know how many people's gonna be there. I'm probably gonna do 5 pizzas. That's a lot of slices. It's gonna cost me about 50. Hold on, about $45 plus tax. Oh yeah, I wanted to look into Costco's pizza to see if I can get the different than just cheese and pepperoni. Mama Kay's got her sock hat on with a big ball on the top. I was out there with the ears sticking out. I got my shit. Somewhere I got a hat back there. Be right back. Oh my God. I can't talk to him right now. I was talking out there. I got my hat. I found my cousin Eddie hat. And it's underneath my Uber, or over my Uber Eats hat. I'm gonna have to get a new one. This one doesn't have the snap, so I can't snap it up. It was cheap. I got it at Ross Dress for less for like $6. Oh, now I see you said she's cute behind you. A lot of these, some of these must be customer orders out here. That's why they never showed up on our phone, because there's way too many people parked here for Spark orders. They'll all be Spark drivers, because I never saw that many for this store pop up. Not recently, at least. Unless they've been driving 40 minutes to get here. Some people might do that. I sure the hell can't. Not with my gas mileage. They need a lot of new chicks. Out at some of the stores, the girls hustle a lot faster than the guys. Arnold, most of the guys, I think, well, a lot of them will get a hustle going. There's a couple of guys, new guys at the Arnold store that just kind of drag ass. High Ridge are pretty much all hustlers for the most part. They got a couple of cute girls down at High Ridge too, redheads. Come on! I don't know if I have time to run in and pee. I know me and Mama Kay's both been here a lot longer than some of these other people that I've seen pull up in like pretty much all these cars. I don't know. The lady to my right's been here since I got here. I think the car to my left just pulled up recently. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other cars on the other side and Mama Kay's. 7 cars on that side and me and 2 other cars on my side. This is an Uber Eats order, so this is, if I actually get it, this will be the first time I've actually gotten an Uber Eats order from here. And Mama Kay was just telling me that the girl was telling her that works here that their contracts should be ending soon with Uber Eats, basically. And I was telling her that DoorDash, I was happy as hell, because if you do DoorDash in a market that does the Walmart orders, and you're trying to keep that acceptance rate up there, well, when you cancel like a 10 or 12 order batch from Walmart on DoorDash, you just canceled 10 to 12 orders, however many orders that is. That's how many you declined. I'm sorry, not canceled, declined. And it'll chew your acceptance rate up really bad if you're right in an area where they just dropped a bunch of orders and they keep hitting your phone and you keep declining them. Because that dropped me from like 24% to 4% in like 3 minutes. Over there, I was near the Shrewsbury Walmart. Come on, damn it. Let me see my earnings for today. I only took 2 trips, but I got those tips coming through. And it looks like I've got $23 unconfirmed tips. That would be from when? I gotta look at yesterday. Okay, all my tips came through from yesterday. 87. Somebody over tipped me $1. I was only supposed to be getting $86. Okay, now this tells me I've got $19 unconfirmed tips. And the main screen says I've got $23 unconfirmed tips. I don't know. I have to have a stellar day tomorrow, that's all I can say. Which means I got to get my booty moving early tomorrow. I need to do a $200 day. No, I don't. I need to do a $180. As long as I get this order, I need to do a $174 day tomorrow. Between everything. Oh, I can't look right now. I think I might have another order on I think I've done more on Uber Eats this week than just this one, if I ever get it. That's an add-on for this Walmart? No. $8.50 add-on for 4.6 miles. This one's going to Minnesota and Lockboro down in the city. But I don't want to go to Minnesota and Lockboro. I know right where that is too. 63111 zip code. And it's another Walmart order. I don't want that. I'm happy with the 2603 this one's supposed to be paying. Oh, finally, that lady moved her damn SUV. I can see the door now. Yeah, I was talking to Zach out there yesterday about the pizzas. What would be a good time? He said probably around 5 o'clock. I just hope Sam's will sell them to me because I don't have a Sam's membership. But as long as when the food court's open, you don't need a Sam's card to go in there and order hot dogs and pizza and stuff. But if you want a soda after the food court's closed, you got to have a Sam's card. I don't have a Sam's card. I have a Costco card. I like Costco better. Their gas is better too. That must be a song playing here. Damn it, I wish they'd come out with a small load. I don't have a Sam's card. I used to have a Sam's card. I could probably reactivate my old business account. That's what I did at Costco. I went up to get a Costco card, and they asked me if I'd ever been a Costco member. I'm like, actually, I did. She's like, did you want to renew your card? I'm like, I don't know that I can. Well, she looked it up, and I sure can. So I got fully tax exempt everything with my Costco card. That should be the same with Sam's. I'll be damned if another frickin' SUV didn't pull up here. For what? They're done for the night. Everybody quit pulling up. Let's see. Okay, supposed to get 10 on that one. I got it. I'm going over my deliveries from yesterday. I was supposed to get 7 and 10. I got that. I was pretty confident all my deliveries should have came through with the right tip. Yep. Supposed to get 10 on that one. I did. Let's see. I was supposed to get 14 on that one. Go 4 and 10. And I did. $18.58. I was supposed to get 11. $1. Somebody tipped $1. The other customer tipped $10. At least the one customer tipped $1. That's better than no dollars. And no, that was the same one again. Let's see, 11.32. Oh, this was the $15.32 order. I was worried that they may not tip the $4. It was a super short one and not many items. And I got it at full $15.32 on it. Let's see this one. This one changed. That's why. Okay, I might still have a tip coming. I might have $10 coming still. I was supposed to get a $10 tip. They changed it to 15, and then there was a $4 tip too. And that's what I got. So I made $19 on that one. But that one put it at $32.42 on it. I made on that delivery. Cha-ching! And then the last one. Let's see. Oh no! Uber Eats. Oh shoot, that's perfect.
Susanna?
Yeah, I don't know the name. Hang on, let me get to it. I'm over on the Spark app. Let me hit continue here. Yeah, I'm a Spark guy. I'm not really a Uber guy, and I've never successfully did it. See, I told the guy in there that it does not say a name. That's the screen I'm on, and I can't hit continue until I receive the order. So, Suzanne, got it. Perfect. Me too. Thank you. Devil horns up. Just as soon as I'm done looking at that. Yeah, my last delivery yesterday, one of them was a $2 tip. I got it. The other one was a $4 tip. They changed it to 7. Oh, Sundays can rock. Yeah, I've had really good luck with Sundays as long as I get out there and hustle all day. Let me let this person know I'm on the way. Hi, Susanna. Comma, I am on my way with your Walmart order, and we'll see you shortly. Happy emoji. Comma, oh, and please have your ID out. Well, it said customer verification. There's some wine boxes here or something. One in here is making me... I don't see... This is like grocery shit. I don't see anything for okay, outer road. Telegraph. Telegraph on what? I'm very familiar with this area. Bienvenido. Bienvenido. Why do I know that? What is that road? Okay, it's right there. I know right where I'm going. My ears are getting warm. Time to blind, everybody. Just so I can't believe this is working out. Yeah, I waited a little bit, but it's paying $26.03, and it's gonna take me like I don't know how long I've been waiting here, but definitely less than an hour. Does it take me like 3 minutes to get down the road here and drop this off for $26.03? Yeah. What I'm curious though is to see the breakdown of this after I've delivered it, because I don't know how this is going to look on a Walmart order because I've never taken one on Uber Eats. Typically on Uber Eats, I don't say all that stuff when I'm on the way, but this was ordered through. I guess I don't know what it was ordered through because it didn't let me use the Uber Eats responses where I just click I'm on my way. I don't have to say anything.
Right turn on Telegraph Road.
It didn't say that, so that's why I did like I'm doing a Spark order. I need to get a Walmart hat. And Mama Kay's like me, guys. Since she started doing the Spark, she's not even looking back. There's Spark. You hustle the Spark, and it makes it will make you bank. Well, in a market like we're blessed with, I always got to stress that we are blessed with a good market here for this. Crumble cookies. 12.5 miles for $6.09. Well, I haven't seen a Crumble cookie order pop up in a long time. I may have delivered to where I'm taking this right now, but that was an Instacart order. A couple times. Maybe. I had to go up on the second floor, and I think it was a dude's name. This is a girl's name. I am 0.1 miles, 1 minute out. This one just fell in my lap, guys. What up, Busy?
Drop off on the left.
Shoot, where do I gotta turn here? I don't see a street. Oh, you know what? It is back there on that street, but this damn app's taking me to the back side of it. I got people right behind me all running all over the road. Doing good, doing good. Taking an easy day today. I got out. This is basically my third trip of the day. I was thinking about taking the whole day off and then changed my mind last second. Well, I was not thinking about taking the day off. Then I was thinking about taking the day off because it got past 5 o'clock. And then I said, you know what? I got to get out there. Yeah, I'm at like the back side of their apartment. I think that's the problem here. Let me see. I'm going to see if I can shine my light up there and see the... This might be a back entrance to the building is why it sent me over here. Yeah, that's why, because that's it right there. So there's got to be a way to get there from the front. That's alright. I'm going to deliver it from right here. I'll be right back. I'm not going to leave my truck running, though. And then I'm running up the street to Petromart and using their bathroom because I've got to. Oh, can somebody ban that person? Parkcrest Drive and Deborah. I'm gonna go get this Jack in the Box order next. It's $11 for 2.4 miles. I do those on Spark. I'm making 24 bucks. But I gotta stack bags like Necro once in a while. And I honestly don't know if I'm gonna need an ID on this. Yeah, it just says leave at door. Hang on. I don't leave my wallet in the car. Alright, got my phone. Be right back. Kind of funny, this parking lot light was not on behind me when I pulled up, but after I sat here for a minute, it came on. I wonder if they're motion detected. I usually got somebody on in the background with a wrench because they're out there working too, and they're here and they're not. Like Jason, he's usually on here and usually hits those guys right away. I can't do it from the program, the Streamlabs I use to stream with. I can't do any of my moderator stuff on here. I can't do anything except stream. Now, if I stream through the YouTube platform, which I stream to it but not through it, if that makes any sense. I use a third-party app basically. The YouTube one sucks though. Up above a spammer.
In the right lane, make a right turn on Jefferson Barracks Road, then make a left turn.
Gig Show, Night Watcher, and Necro, and Brian. Or not Brian. What the hell's Brian? Jason. Usually pretty good at snatching them real quick. I got one earlier. I have to log on from my other phone though, but I'm usually, like right now, I'm in the middle of doing an order. I can't jump over to YouTube real quick. I got to run in here and use their bathroom right quick though, because I've got to pee. That bright light when it came on back there, I might have done it there. Oh, I'm not wearing the Cousin Eddie hat on in there. I'll be right back. the Jack in the Box now. I gotta get that order. I'm the same way, busy lady. And on some of them I'll jump on when after I'm already in bed and I'm on my iPad. Because if I'm in bed, I'm trying to get to sleep. And if I start chatting on a live stream, I'm not going to get to sleep. I'm still full from that burger I made at home earlier. I mean, I expected with it being Wagyu beef has a lot of high fat content. Better taste than fat though. I made a half-pound burger. I thought the burger patty was going to shrink up more than it did. It really kind of held its weight pretty damn good. I was impressed. And it tasted good. Yeah, Van, whatever channel name, DoorDash Tips, DoorDash Deliveries, whatever he's got the name of his channel. He's in Denver, a Vietnamese guy in Denver. And if I catch him on it late, because he's 2 hours behind us here. Yeah, I've lurked on a lot of his. I always hit the like button and hang out, listen. But if I start talking, other people start talking, and then, is their dining room open? If so, I'm running in there. Yeah, then I'm chatting too long. I'm trying to really find something boring to watch to put me to sleep. Great, somebody's pulling in. I'm going to see if I can run in this dining room real quick. I don't even know what I'm picking up. Let me look at details. This order has drinks. Got it. Okay. But how many? That guy is walking out with a Walgreens bag. Is that door unlocked?
No.
You got to go around through the drive-thru?
Yeah,
okay.
please.
All right, cause I got an Uber Eats pickup. I didn't know. That's fine. Thanks.
I don't know. It's maybe not off.
Cause yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Go for windows.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and go in. I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. I don't think they're gonna be. I don't think they got the dining room open past 10 o'clock at night here. Just saying. I'm not gonna trust, but unfortunately, two or three cars now have gotten up further ahead of me in this damn drive-through line, and I'm right up on a sidewalk. Yeah, I just don't trust it. Line back up straight here. There's a place right here you see ahead of it, that's Cafe Smoke Shack thing. It's Cafe Telegraph. I want to go in there. It smells really good when I drive by here, and they've done a tremendous amount of work on that building. And not just the building, but they've added on to the building. This sucks. I gotta wait in this line for $11 freaking order. This ain't gonna work. I'm turning around. I ain't waiting for $11 in this damn drive-thru line. Yes, cancel that order. I'm done. I would have been up here behind this Jeep right here if I wouldn't have pulled around to the front. And that Jeep hasn't moved. That Jeep's been sitting there since I pulled up. So I am not waiting for this horse shit. Homie, don't play that. I'm not. I'm a Telegraph Jack in the Box. I was gonna go in there, but you pick up an order for $11. Going 2.4 miles. Chase Elliott Chicken Tenders. I have no idea what that is. That's gotta be. That is probably O'Charlie's. But 10.8 miles for 505. These people are full of jokes. Fuck off my phone. Now I'm heading back towards the city. 7-Eleven. Oh, a double? Where's the map? It's not showing me the map. I know all my apps are current. It's 4210. No, I'm not even going to worry about it. It's not showing me the map. What the fuck is that? Walmart, Shrewsbury, they're not even going to be open. They're not even open now. 2907 for the Shrewsbury Walmart here. 12.3 miles. Going to Fillmore in Tennessee. So I at least know where that's going. It's coming back over here on the south side. But they're not even going to have it. I'm trying to see the map. They're not. Usually they show the map. I'm going to have to force close this. I may actually Steak and Shake Telegraph. Oh, it's only $9. Shit, I was just there. Where's it going? Gaylord and Pegasus? Where the hell is that? Oh, now I got the map. It's going. Oh, it's going out to Oakville. I'm not going back out to Oakville. Be a good delivery if I was still right there in Walmart's parking lot. When I what? Accept what? One of these orders? If I don't like it, I just cancel it. I used to be diamond level on Uber. When I look at my stats, here's my stats on Uber. I have a cancel satisfaction rate, 99%. How the hell did it go down from 100%? It's been 100% for like 11 months. And I've got a 9% acceptance rate. I have no cancellation rate. Walmart in Shrewsbury again, 12.1 miles for a double for $38.58. Doesn't tell me the items, nothing, but you can't get it. I don't know how my customer rating went down. Or my satisfaction rate. That's odd. Considering I hardly ever make a delivery. Oh no, that's 805, 14.9 miles. Now it's something different on here, which you're probably used to from DoorDash, Mama K. When you see the mileage pop up on here, it's the mileage between me, the restaurant, and the drop-off. Another Walmart order. That's 2213. That's a Telegraph Walmart. They're closed. You can't get an order there right now. They won't bring it out. That's a triple for 1905, 11.9 miles. These are paying way better than they used to. I can tell you that much. Every Walmart order I've seen pop up's been paying way better than they used to. Another Walmart. 11 miles for 2802. Something like this used to pay like 12 bucks. It's a single one going to Nebraska and Charlton, Cherryton, God, I can't read it. Cherryton? Hell, I don't know. It's somewhere on the south side. Not a bad delivery. Wow. I'm kind of impressed. Yeah, this is all Uber shooting me the orders. They're all Walmarts. Well, there was a Steak and Shake and a Jack in the Box mixed in there, and some kind of, I don't know. So it was a ghost kitchen name, and I'm thinking it's for O'Charlie's. O'Charlie's has like 5 or 6 ghost kitchens. I'm gonna pull over here in my snow cone parking lot for a sec, just to see if I can snag an order going up Lindbergh or up here in South County on Lindbergh. So I'm right by the highway right here. There's my snow cone stand that my ex-wife owns. Right there, dead ahead. Hit the high beams. Those menus suck compared to the ones I had when I was here. I had them all up the left side, none of that crap all over the front of the building. There is a camera. It says Smiley, you're on camera. She's got cameras up here now. She wouldn't let me do that. Tap as many requests as you like for a chance to get a match. Taps on trip. What is this shit? Why does this thing keep coming up? It's that 505 order for this chicken place. I don't even know what this trip. What is this trip radar thing? Why they change shit? Yeah, it's making weird noises. Now this is a shitty order. 7-Eleven, 4.9 miles, $6.06. Bye bye. That's down in the city. That's down. Oh, somewhat around Bevo and past Bevo Mill, I think. That's the one I built. If she's still following my formula, Night Watcher, they should still be the best tasting in town. But I know she's a slacker and maybe not making the syrup anymore. I don't know. No, I wanted cameras on it back then. That was an expense she didn't want to deal with. Noodles and Company, Hampton, they are not open this late. That sucks. Because that's, where's it going forth? It's going to Clayton, but it's a $20.59, 11.5 miler. They're not open this late. What is this fucking trip radar thing? St. Louis Pizza and Wings, McKenzie. Oh, that's around the corner. I know where that is. Not paying enough. Not paying enough. But, oh, they're open this late. I forgot about that. I'm going to head over that direction. That particular one, I've actually gotten good orders out of. Other St. Louis Pizza and Wings, especially the one on Hampton in the city, they only send us orders that they don't want. That's mainly on, I think, DoorDash. I don't know if they can dispatch them to Uber Eats. But DoorDash does. It's rare to get a good order from that Pizza and Wings. I've gotten two. I bought it in 1999, Mama K. Opened it in 2000. Or it might have still been 90. No, 2000. Excuse me. It's been there since 1974. It's the second oldest snow cone stand in St. Louis. This is Walmart again. They cannot dispense orders this late. What is this? Damn, something went down the wrong pipe. Get off my phone. This Uber's doing weird shit. They didn't used to do this shit. I don't even want that order. Quit popping up. This Afton Pizza Company right here is supposed to be pretty good. It's new. It wasn't Emo's. And what is this shit? I'm not going to TGI Fridays for $5.12. It's this trip radar thing. That was one of my best side hustles ever, was opening that snow cone stand. But that side hustle is not really a side hustle. Granted, you're only open well, you do it right, you're open 6 months out of the year. The ex-wife only was open 5 months out of the year. She closed it at the end of August. I still made money all the way through August. Just when school starts, your sales nosedive, like cut 50% in a matter of like a day for the rest of the season. But you can still make, well, let's see, August before school starts, we're hitting like $700-800 days. selling, flavored snow. Then come September, you're only making $400 a day. That's still fucking pretty good per day. And a lot of the employees go back to school. Well, see, that's the way she does it. I was starting to employ people that weren't in school. So when school season started, you didn't lose your whole workforce. But she moved it a different way. She went a different angle, went back to hiring all kids. Which when school starts, well, you lose your workforce. No, but if she's still using the same formula that I created to make the snow cone syrup, they should still be really good. The best in town. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in that. They don't lose their flavor as the snow melts. That was the trick. That's my formula. But if she's buying the syrup ready to use and not making it herself, well, and she's not flavoring it either. And it's going to be kind of just your mediocre, crappy snow cone. Wow, mayo. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's 19 miles. I don't really care where it is. It's not giving me the map again. I think I'm going to pull over in St. Louis Pizza and Wings parking lot down here in Las Fuentes. And yeah, Mama K, there's a Las Fuentes in Afton. If you didn't know that. Diagonally across the street from Fortel's Pizza Den. In the little strip mall they built. But I think I may uninstall this app real quick and reinstall it. What the hell is this? I don't understand this trip radar thing, and I also want to figure that out. Filer. What snow cones do they have at Filer? Wapro and Morgan Ford, Holly Hills and Morgan Ford. How long has the one been at Filer? The one at Eichelberger and Hampton's, it's gone. I wanted that one. I wanted that location. And then I was out of the business when it disappeared. I was no longer involved with it. That's a lot of work, though. I'm telling you, to run a snow cone stand properly, to make that, to net 60 grand a summer, that's not gross, that's net. You gotta put in a lot of hours. This is a 7-Eleven. I'm not even worried about it. It's a double. I'm not out to do any doubles right now. I know I can get a single that's gonna pay good, but yeah, I can coach somebody and show them exactly how to do a snow cone business, but I don't want to get back involved with it 7 days a week all summer long. Hartman. Oh, Las Fuentes. The food looks good. I've never eaten there. I met my buddy Mike up there one day when he was eating lunch, and to give him some eggs that I forgot to deliver to the customer on a Instacart order. I had them in a cold bag. That's why I forgot them. I had them in a separate cold bag. Oh, it's that Jack in the Box back on Telegraph. 11 miles for $11.14. But yeah, whatever he was eating looked really damn good. And Jose works in there. We know him. I know him from Cloverleaf. I knew him from other bars in Oakville. I don't remember which one, but when I saw his server, I'm like, that's a Jose. I remember him. I won't turn on that app, Jason, so I don't know. In fact, I'm logging off this one right now as we speak. And I'm going to do a forced stop on it. I'm going to try this first. I haven't uninstalled it in a long time. I don't feel like doing it right now. Simply because I know it's a pain in the ass when you do that with DoorDash. I never had the issues with Uber Eats that I have with DoorDash, to where you gotta frickin' uninstall it all the time. Sublet. I have no idea. I bet I'd know it if I saw it. There's one over by there's the one on Watson. That's Murray Shaved Ice. That's the oldest one, and I know that because I talked to the original family that opened it. Because of gosh, what's the guy on Fox 2's name? He's on there in the morning. Not Tim Azell. God, he called me because he heard I had a problem with him. Because he said that he was there and said that was the oldest snow cone stand in St. Louis. I'm like, no, it's not. Mine is. Perchborn, John Perchborn. I don't. What am I inhaling that's making me cough? It's like I'm around something like lilies. If I'm around lilies, that's the feeling I'm getting. It gags me. Maybe it's something in the soda. How about Manchester? No. I'm lost. I don't know where it is. Gosh, what is it? Chris's Pancakes. There's one over by them. Murray Shaved Ice over on Watson. They tried putting one right, either right here, I think right here on this parking lot. Yeah, right here on this parking lot at one point. Right where that semi's parked. I don't think that ever flew. That guy came over picking my brain. Trying to pick my brain. I got pretty wise over the years of people trying to pick my brain about opening snow cone stands. Hell, I helped some people out in Arnold. I sold them their trailer, their first snow cone stand. I paid $3,000 for it. Used it as dry storage for like 3 years. Right there on the parking lot by my other snow cone stand. And then I stripped the water tanks out of it and some other shit that I needed. And then sold it to these people for $3,500 3 years later. I missed the dry storage though. 2 miles for $45. That's good all day long. Oh, that was a car. That was a, yeah. Different thing there. One of my cousins working here tonight. He works at the St. Louis Pizza and Wings that I'm literally down there in front of. Yeah, my friend Michelle, her daughter was wanting to open a snow cone stand around Tesson Ferry in Lindbergh. And I suggested she didn't because there's one right there at Lynn Ferry and Tesson that's been there a long time. I don't know the name of it. I call it the Screaming Eagle because they've got a Screaming Eagle flavor. And people were always coming to my stand asking for if I had the Screaming Eagle flavor. And I'm like, no, that's that stand up there. And I think I figured it out. It was Tom Collins and Silver Fox. I had to send somebody over there on a recon mission to get one and bring it back to me so I could taste it. I think it was Silver Fox and Tom Collins. If I recall, I haven't been in the business in a decade. I've stepped away that long ago. But I mean, I probably made over 100,000 snow cones personally. The 12 years I was with it. I know she's thinking about selling it, but she needs to remember I own half of it. I am a 50% owner. That has taken not a penny out of it in 10 years. The last thing I did was bought one of the freezers outside for the ice blocks for $1,300, and then she didn't want to reimburse me. I mean, the hell, you're not reimbursing me. Now, that just came out of my pocket. I need that money. But the snow cone stand needed to get open, too. Apply to be a crew member. Oh, this is what Necro was talking about. Be a voice of change for drivers and couriers near you. Courier? What the hell is they got a courier company? Uber Courier or something now? I need to find out about that. I'm eligible to be a crew member with Uber Crew, a program that will give drivers and couriers a new way to provide feedback and collaborate with. Hold on. Crumble cookies. Where was I here? Collaborate with Uber's decision makers. Jason at AutoZone, I've provided the tool because it's usually like a screwdriver for customers that do their own mass airflow sensor right on the parking lot. And also some BBT solenoids. Some of those, a lot of the BBT solenoids just go through the outside of the valve cover. You know, mine aren't. They're underneath it, so you got to remove the whole valve cover to get to my BBT solenoid or VCT solenoid, whatever you want to call it. Variable valve timing solenoid, or was a variable camshaft timing solenoid. Shit! Hang on, I'll be right back. Shit, I off. I was talking to my cousin there. No, I'm not gonna do that. Taco Bell on Skinker. Jason, I will agree with that. Well, as far as garbage, the one we bought, me and the ex, it was 2008. We bought in September 07 with like 1 mile on it. It was brand spanking new. It was the second year they had the 4 doors out. That's why I wanted one the first year, because I thought I loved them when they came out. I loved the look at them, but what I didn't know right when they came out was they got rid of that inline 6, the 4-liter. And that V6 is not a very good motor, but I think they're still putting the same damn motor in them. And I think we just straight up got a lemon, to be honest. Because we got all the problems we had with that. New pistons and rings, and a new gas tank. And we had a folder full going with all the problems. The rear wiper reservoir, or the squirter, the nozzle, somehow leaked all over the inside of the damn top, and it was white. The top was white on the inside, and it stained it fucking blue. We couldn't get it out. We had to take it back to the dealer, and if they couldn't get the blue out of it, they were going to replace the top. But they somehow got, I don't know adhesive up there, and it kept, when it was warm out, it kept oozing down into the door jamb and getting on the gasket that goes around the inside of the door. So every time you open the door, it was ripping the fucking gasket off. So we had like 10 of those replaced until finally the glue quit seeping out of there, that black tar looking shit. And plus I had to keep cleaning it with acetone. I honestly can't remember all the problems we had with it. And they wouldn't enforce the lemon law because they said the same problem has to occur 3 times. I'm like, well, every time we have an issue, we take it to the Jeep dealer and they fix it under the warranty. So if the same problem occurs 3 times, then your technicians are shit. But I mean, I kept pleading with them. I'm like, it's not the same thing. It's everything keeps going wrong with this piece of shit. The gas tank, that was a trip. I thought she was nuts. She said, she said when she was getting gas, before it was full, all of a sudden the gas would be spewing out of the side of the damn car. And I'm like, you're just doing something wrong. Well, I was up there getting gas one day in it, and I'm looking in the mirror, and all of a sudden I see gas shooting out. I'm like, holy shit. And it wasn't full. It wasn't full yet. So I'm like, okay, there's something wrong. We took it in. They ended up having to replace the tank. And it took them like a week to get that tank in, and we got a Dodge Nitro as a rental the whole time. Well, the rental was on them, but they got the wrong tank, and it took like another week to get the other one in, and they wanted us to turn the rental back, and they're like, is our Jeep ready to go yet? No, then we ain't turning the fucking rental in. So we had that Jeep Nitro for like 2 weeks. And then she was telling me when it was all of a sudden going through oil quick. I'm talking not like a quart a month. I'm talking like 2 quarts a day. And something was wrong with the piston rings or something. They ended up having to replace the pistons and the rings and whatever they had to do in there. That was a major fucking breakdown, I guess, whatever. Mechanical issue. I still love those things. I love the look of them. I don't like that Gladiator though. Unless it's lifted a little bit and they got big meaty tires on them. Then I think they look a lot better. And I really like the ones that went with the dual axle in the back. That's an aftermarket. Add a second Dana 44 axle on the back end. Make it a six tire vehicle. Make it a dual axle dually, not a dually like with 2 tires on each side of the axle. That looks pretty tough. But it's just that I don't know. There's something about it. I thought they were going to be really cool when they came out. And then I was working at AutoZone and saw one pulled up and parked across the way at the grocery store, and I'm like, oh, that's one of those Gladiators, but I couldn't see it real well. Then the guy came over to AutoZone to get like Armor All type stuff, down the wash and wax aisle, because they paid $64,000 for this thing, wanted to keep it shiny, and it was red. And I just saw a red one last night. I don't like the red. I did not like it at all. When I got up close, I'm like, I just don't like it. Don't like it. It's like a regular that bed. If you take off the bed, you got a regular Jeep without the back tires, because the back tires, are back there in that bed they added. But it's like a regular Jeep that they put on the back. Real, not a to change that much for, in my opinion. Yeah, my cousin's working at the Pizza and Wings, and I was talking to him about Spark a little bit. He's gonna call me. I was like, yeah, dude, you need to get on Spark. You'll love it. Especially, he'll work those two locations I don't want to go to, the Maplewood and the Shrewsbury store. He'll work though. He lives in Maplewood. He'll work those stores until he comes out and sees what I do at these stores, or Mama Kay's doing at these stores. Because we making the money. She's putting in more hours than I have the last couple weeks, so. I'd have to teach him how to be a cherry picker, though. Because he'll take orders that I won't go near on the DoorDash and Uber Eats and stuff. If he's still doing that, I would imagine he is. Yeah, I thought. I don't know. He wasn't. He's like, doesn't answer the phone when I call. He was super friendly with me, but I text him and I don't get a response back sometimes. Most of the times, and it used to be he'd be right back in touch with me. I thought I might have said something that offended him somehow, or the ex-wife said something to him. It seemed like right around when she was getting a hold of me, I don't know when, him and I kind of quit talking. What's up? This is not giving me anything here. I'm gonna have to mosey on to the city. Get the hell out of here. This depends on which way I'm gonna go. I can go the long way. A whole lot of anything besides crappy fast food, because any good restaurants closed or getting ready to close. They're not doing food. Right over. What road am I on? Should be here. Yeah, my mom called, and she usually isn't on the phone that much because she's tired by this time. Called me tonight because her and my dad go to this concert thing, an hour and a half away. But I also saw you guys conversating while I was had it mute, and I was talking to her, so I'm like, that's cool, at least they're talking. There's chatter going on, that's what I like to see. More chat, the better. It makes the channel look better in the eyes of YouTube. There's actually a chat rating on how active your chat is in the analytics side of YouTube. Which helps push you up in the search algo. Wonder how much of it, if I wouldn't got a Wagyu pub burger, like a regular pub burger, but a Wagyu pub burger. Wonder how much a restaurant would charge for that. I bet like 19 bucks. I either paid $6.48 or $6.98 for a pound of that last night at Walmart, which is way more than I like to pay for ground beef. And some of the regular prices on ground beef are pushing those limits now. That price range, damn near. But Wagyu beef, I don't mind paying that much for, and let me tell you, it did taste a lot better. Need a little more salt on the burger though, but I didn't want to. I wanted to taste the meat before I start over seasoning something. Take 2 more deliveries, it gives me $1. Yeah, busy lady. I made a Wagyu burger today. I bought it. They sell it at Walmart, right by the regular ground beef. It's one little, right by the like a pound of farm or grass-fed beef or something like that. It's right next to that, and it was either $6.48 or $6.98 a pound. I had to put it on bunny bread, honey wheat bread, because my hamburger buns are just from the little them little tiny burgers. I'm like, man, my buns are not big enough for this burger. I thought I was going to shrink up more than it did. There's usually a higher fat content in that. These Quest bonuses really suck on Uber Eats. Like my first 3 trips, I'll get $1. Then I take one more trip, I get another $1. I take one more trip, I get $2. Then I take one more trip after that, I get another $2. So you're looking at a total of, wow, $6. That's just so worth it. Where do I get back to where it tells me? There it is. That's what I want to see. I still haven't looked at the details on that what I took, but oh, there we go. I knew there was an easier way for me to get to it. Oh, there's a $7 tip on it, but it comes through immediately. I didn't have to wait for an hour. I did add cheese. I didn't melt it on it though. I put it on the bottom slice of bread and let the burger patty melt on top, and it was mainly so the juice wouldn't stop. I wasn't gonna do cheese. That's a $4 order. I don't even look at those. I wasn't gonna do cheese because I wanted to taste the damn meat, but I knew if I didn't put something on the bottom, that thing was so damn juicy. So I grabbed a slice of cheddar out of the fridge, extra sharp cheddar to be exact. Threw that on there. Honestly, I couldn't even taste the cheese, but my bottom piece of bread didn't get all soggy, which was the reason for the cheese. But I really couldn't taste it. And I kind of made it like after I decided to go with the cheese. I'm like, all right. I went ahead and put lettuce. I sliced up Vidalia onion and put that on there. No tomato. I didn't feel like slicing a tomato. That gets messy, and I didn't have it was just bread. Oh, and I did my mayo, mustard, ketchup. No pickles. My jar of pickles is just juice right now. I actually got a English cucumber I need to slice up and throw that back in that jar of pickle juice because it makes new pickles. If you didn't know that, but I don't recommend a seeded cucumber. But you can buy an English cucumber and slice it up however thick you want it, throw it in that jar of pickle juice and let it sit there for a couple weeks, and guess what? You've got better pickles now. I get those refrigerator pickles. I'm not a big pickle fan, but I don't mind those refrigerator pickles. And sometimes like a little sweet gherkin. I don't mind bread and butter pickle relish, but I'm not a dill pickle fan at all. And it took me a long time to even eat the pickles I do eat. Or like those refrigerator pickle spears, I don't mind those either. And I really like them with fries. I don't know why, but I like to eat french fries and then take a bite of that big old pickle spear. Not a dill pickles. They're like almost white, those like dill refrigerator pickles, whatever the hell they're called. Oh, I did that, damn it. Mariachi's is packed. Well, at least they were. There's still a lot of people there for being this late. I still need to go in there and eat. My old boss from AutoZone used to run over there and grab his lunch all the time. Oh, it smelled real good. I'm kind of not tired, guys, so after I get inside and get settled a little bit, I might fire up a StreamYard live stream. So if anybody wants to get up on the panel, I'll have that available. Maybe I'm not 100% decided yet. I was sleepy until I started drinking this Mountain Dew. Oh God, Walgreens on Lindell. Yeah, I'd like to get that money gig show, but if they're not going to give me any good orders, I'm not going to worry about it too much. I think my cousin I just saw, there's a U-Haul place right here on the right. I think his brother is the manager there. Who the hell is talking outside my car? There might be somebody talking really loud on their phone behind me on the Bluetooth or something. I don't think Necro was on earlier when I was talking about Pedro's video from versus edited videos, and I believe that was the streaming versus the edited videos, where you get to see the real time, you get to see everything going on with the live stream. You don't get just to see the good parts. I kind of want to talk to him about that, because I seen things on Pedro's video yesterday that wasn't explained in the video, and because I work in the same area as him, I know where he's at. So there's some time things there that aren't adding up. It's still a good video though. But it's exactly what me and Necro talk about. How people that edit the videos and don't live stream. There's gaps. That's the terminology I'm looking for. There's gaps there, gaps of time that aren't covered. And I never got to see what he made. He cut his video out before he didn't come back with a total for the end of the day, or how long he worked. But I know he had some hefty drive times, because I know where the hell he went. Papa John's North Tucker? Hell no. Yeah, Gig Show, he took a double from Costco in Night Watcher, because you'll know this too. Or anybody on here in St. Louis should know this. That's a triple order from Papa John's on North Tucker for $20. No. They can stack them triples with their own drivers, not us. But yeah, Costco, a double from Costco. I don't know where the first drop off was. I know it came up as 10 point something miles for $30. And oh God, no, McDonald's Jefferson, hell no. It's the one by my house. I don't even go there and eat. I boycotted it. But he was down there, the back roads of House Springs, where you see me delivering when I'm doing high ridge Walmart orders. The Stonehenge entrance or whatever. There's a Stonehenge entrance to a subdivision down there. I pass it all the time when I'm down there. Doing from that store though, which is a mile around the corner. Not way to hell up on South Lindbergh. But yeah, damn, that wasn't a lane. That was the turn lane, you dumbass. That's why I got this camera face forward. But yeah, that is a long drive from that Costco. I know. I took one down to Burns Mill from that Costco. But it paid like $68. That's a long drive, let me tell you. And Burns Mill's right down around where he was. There's it. I was looking for the sewer lid. Now there's another one right here. Oh, gotta center it. There we go. Still bumped it a little bit. But I do find it entertaining that he's now doing the Uber Eats and Instacart only, no DoorDash. And some of you guys got to know this sounds familiar. It's exactly what I was doing when I was doing the Instacart. When they were still sending me good orders on Instacart. Plus that $30 was his first order of the day on Instacart for the Costco drop. And you guys know from watching mine, you're patient, you're going to get better than $30. And he'll learn real quick on those. He did a triple at Aldi. That's crazy. I won't do a single at Aldi anymore. I'm done with Aldi. Me and Aldi no more. Ever. Unless it's like under 10 items. That was my rule I gave to myself. St. Louis Fish and Chicken. Oh, Goodfellow? Yeah, I'll get right on that. It's paying $23 for 20.2 miles. Goodfellow. You guys think I should take that? You guys know in St. Louis? No. I'm not going to Goodfellow. But I do like that he's promoting Instacart and Uber Eats and not DoorDash. That's why I watched that video. Because, you know, I've said it many times. If I see DoorDash smeared all over the freaking thumbnail or in the title, or both, I'm not going to watch the video. There's nothing I want to watch on there. I'm done watching DoorDash videos. They don't pertain to what I do. I don't need them in this market. For people in markets that need it, yeah, watch them. Learn something. Learn how to make that money and that way make mistakes. But for me here, I can do without it. I can do without that frustration. It's supposed to be a more stress-free environment for gig workers. And DoorDash kind of stresses people out. Yeah, I'm not going down there, man. Hooters downtown, $5. I'm not going to Hooters for $5. They close at midnight, too. Well, I don't know on a Saturday night, but just assuming. Trim your fucking weeds, neighbors. I hear them hitting the right side of my truck every time I drive by their backyard down the alley. And I can't swerve out of the way because there's dumpsters on the left. Don't want to hit the dumpster. I'd rather hit their weeds that are growing into mini trees now. Not the 2 times I've been in there, man. One, they didn't have many, and the couple they had weren't really that pleasing on the eyes for it being a Hooters. Not the way it used to be. That's for damn sure. Same with the South County one when I went in there. And I won't go back there because the wait line was just unbearable. Nebraska and Cherokee. Man, I'm back into my driveway. Why couldn't it just popped up like 3 minutes ago? $11, 2.6 miles. I'm home. That was $21, damn it. I'd run up there. And if that Taco Bell's doing like they've been doing, it's a real good experience. They're actually using the staging shelf inside for drivers, and you actually don't go through the drive-thru. You go inside, and your order is on the shelf or getting ready to be on the shelf. Oh, that's the Rally Shoto. I'll actually go get an order down there. They're pretty good. The Rally's by me here on Jefferson. I don't even know if they're open this late anymore. Last time I went there at midnight, they weren't even open. And that was for me. I was hungry. This is 6.6 miles for $8.05. I can't take that. But I'm back at home. Made about $76 today. In 4 hours and 22 minutes or so. Well, not really. I haven't done anything in damn near an hour. Over an hour. Right about an hour. So yeah, I hit about $25 an hour when I was actually actively working. The rest of the time I was just screwing off. Show me girls that you think are hotter than Hooter girls. Man, I worked in bars for 30 years. I've fired girls hotter than what works at Hooters these days. It takes quite a bit. It takes quite a bit for them to impress me in a place like that where they're supposed to be what they're supposed to be. And a lot of these bar owners, there's some girls that's been working in some of these bars like Soulard bars. They've moved outside of Soulard finally. They're aging. They're getting up there. Time to move on. Be a house cleaner or a real estate agent like a lot of the other girls that got too old in that industry did. There comes a time when you got to move on. I did. But I moved into more bar management, general management stuff over the years than just bartending. I did my time bartending. A lot of years of it. A lot of experience behind the bar. But I'm done with it. And I still have not gotten a notification for any kind of incentive. The last time I didn't get a weekend incentive, and I took that Saturday completely off, and then like 10 something that night, I got a notification for the weekend incentive that started that morning of the day I took off. You know, these days, gig show, the girls are, I think one of the reasons the girls aren't looking as good as they used to in some of these bars, and it sounds sexist and all, but it kind of is. That's what that industry is. It's a sexist industry. The bar owners want hot girls behind that bar serving drinks and out there waiting on those tables. I think a lot of them have moved on because of the COVID, because of the pandemic, and they found better things to do, to where they're not getting womanized all day and treated like a piece of meat. Which kudos for them for doing that. Hang on, before I log off, I got to do something. Come on, I wasn't finished. I needed to do one more thing on this stream that I didn't do earlier because I was talking on the live stream. There we go. Save that. But yeah, the bars are kind of taking what they can get these days as far as employees go. They just need a warm, hot body in there to do the job. Blarney Stone over the years has had some pretty hot girls there, and those days are gone. There's a couple cute girls that work there, but not like they had some smoking hotties there for a minute. But typically, a lot of the hot girls don't stick around. Yeah, they may have moved on to a strip club. Who knows? But I know some that are still bartending and they're in their 50s. That's ones I'm talking about, and they still think they're all that in a bag of chips, and they're not quite that anymore. No offense, it's just time to move on. I don't look as good as I did 30 years ago when I was in my prime of bartending. With my jet black hair. Damn near jet black. That's when you could really tell I have the Indian blood in me, because my hair was so freaking dark. It almost looked black at times. And there's pictures of me somewhere that you can see my hair color from back then. The goatee, everything. Freaking dark brown. Then I went through a divorce. I had a couple gray hairs before that happened. Then I went through the divorce, and the damn chin went white like overnight. And the salt and pepper spread like crazy up on the top. And then after the divorce was finalized and all that, it hasn't changed. I've got no more, no less. I wanted to come back. You can actually, I've looked this up, you can actually change things in your diet that can help bring your hair color back. I going to eat it all tomorrow, because when you see me come on the stream tomorrow, I'm going to eat so much of that stuff. This is going to be brown again. I guarantee it. You'll see. I'm going to wash this white shit out of here. And I'm down to one box outside my dumpster. Some of you saw the text I sent you of all them boxes, and I actually shot it on the live stream, I think, too. All the boxes that were out there. I've been, every time they empty the dumpster, I'm throwing more of them in there. Nobody else in the neighborhood is, but I have been. I'm down to one box, which I could probably drag down to this dumpster right down here and toss it in there. And I thought about doing that this morning, because I put more, oh no, it was yesterday. I put more in it yesterday. You always admit that you're ugly, Jason. Gotta not think about yourself like that. Think that you're the hottest guy out there. Girls see that confidence. I've seen some pretty ugly motherfuckers in bars that were so full of confidence. They're picking up hot ladies like nothing. And I'm like, how the fuck does that guy do that? Have you looked at him? He's full of confidence. And a lot of times some of those guys are wallets full of money too. But no, I've seen see a lot of things working in bars for a lot of years, and I've seen some pretty ugly dudes. No, and I've seen some of the deadbeats with no damn money that seem to always have hot women. How? I never could figure it out. My dude's always bumming money off everybody else, mooching drinks, and he's always got this hot girl. How does that work? I don't know. But I'm heading inside. I'm probably going to fire up the live stream in their StreamYard, do that for like an hour or two. See if we can get anybody up there on the screen, so I don't have to do all the talking. Once I go live with StreamYards, I might have to throw up a little thumbnail for it. Yeah, I'll have to make a thumbnail. But unlike Streamlabs, after I pull up the live stream, then I got to go add a thumbnail. I can't launch it with it like I can Streamlabs inside. I definitely got to reboot the computer. I shut the monitor off the other night, closed everything down, but I didn't reboot the computer yet because it was running pretty sluggish. And then it's good for another 2 weeks. But yeah, I'm out here. I'm going to run inside. Deuces. We'll see you guys in a bit. Thanks for hanging out, and make that money if you're still out there. Money, 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 money. Money! Oh, I'm trying to hit the wrong button. Gigwise. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hang on. Cancel that. If you see another stream pop up right away, don't click on it. It's me trying to get this one to end, because for some reason these damn live streams aren't ending when I end them. And I gotta keep going back until it finally does it. Otherwise, you'll see like the very end of the video when you click on it, and then it's the chat still going, and I don't understand it, but it is what it is. I haven't updated these apps in here in a couple weeks either. It could be one of those is messed up. I don't know, but we're gonna try it this time. But